deleted on Twitch, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. I have some bad news. I will not be here a couple days, like in mid-July or something. Cause I need to focus on YouTube channel. I need to make these videos on the channels. Okay, I respect that. There's no need for me to watch VODs when I'm already here. Respect, respect. Respect, 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 respect. But yeah, that's what the plan is today. So we got a reaction heavy day. Um, I'm probably going to watch Derekfdb's video. What's good, Black Tip? Yeah, I ain't trying to be cool like you. Making a W Reddit for next Reddit. Yeah, it might be like next week until I get back into the Reddit. The generosity drop, is that something worth reacting to? It looks like very niche. I don't know. I don't know what he dropped, but it looked like I had it. I scheduled it. I mean, I saved it to the playlist, but it looked very niche. Am I bugging? And choo choo choo. What's good, Domingo? What we doing? We reacting today. I need main channel videos. Yeah, Casual dropped. Derekfdb dropped. Alex Bale dropped. So today's definitely a heavy reaction day. Um, and I weighed the cramp. Yeah, everybody dropped, and I think CJ's about to drop too. He just tweeted that one of his Alex this what's the name of that nigga? He just tweeted that his videos he did his video over that ended up getting corrupt. So I don't know if he's dropping that tonight or not. Oh, Chad, I'm so scared of this channel, bro. I want to take it in a new direction. I want to take the main channel in a new direction. I'm so scared of it though. Cause if I take the channel in the direction I want to take it, like all the main channel videos, like the generosity, like Derekfdb, uh, you know, uh, like I wanted to bring it to like a compilation esque reaction channel, if that makes sense. So I make it about a topic. I don't make it about a singular video. You know what I mean? So like, you know how CJ's video is like a commentary esque. Um, Hi Simba, you're so funny at the gym. I'm trying to get abs. Nice. I need to get back in the gym. I'm gonna start Monday. Uh, but like, let me pause this because I can't fucking think when I talk. Okay, so literally, my plan is to, um, like, do compilation esque videos if that makes sense. Yeah. So more SimbaThaGod would still be the commentary, the body cams, couple CJ videos, a couple of the anime videos, whatever I really want to react to, whatever I want to check out, I'd be down. And then like, and then the main channel will be compilation esque videos. So it'd be like about a topic instead of about what's the name? I had an idea earlier and I did not write that shit down. But like, so basically I'd get Majin to find a bunch of videos for me to react to, like a bunch of clips about a certain topic, and then I'd react to it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be about just a bunch of, maybe like a bunch, you know how we did the bunch of Corey Kenshin clips, maybe a bunch of Queso clips. I don't know if you know what I'm saying, but like, or like, what was I thinking? Um, like, like, like a bunch of clips about maybe Florida, you know what I mean? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like Florida-esque shit. Like the Florida, you know how they be like the Florida man or something. So like I was thinking like that, and then kind of like, and then also like the AI Bigfoot vlogs, the AI. You know, it's kind of like if that makes sense. Y'all get what I'm saying? So like how we did the AI vlogs, it's a bunch of, it's like the vlog things or something that's, you know, but it's a bunch of different ones, you know? So like just like how the Instagram Reels was, uh my thing is like, and then I'll do like a long ass meme video every month on some shit. So like I think when I react to like Dante, like memes from Dante, or memes from Dante, or Addict the One, or something like that. Those will all go into one, that long ass 3 hour video for, you know. You heard about Reggie and DDD beefing? Yes. Yeah, I heard that. I saw that. Um, but yeah, so like, and then like Casual Geographic, I probably end up putting on the main. Yeah, I can like, yeah, and then I can funnel niggas over for who want, you know. I don't know, but I'm just scared. Like sometimes it won't work, if that makes sense. That's my main thing. So get it like a comp of the same. Yeah, it's kind of like a, you know how you get a compilation of a bunch of memes, or you get a compilation of the AI. You know what I'm saying? The best AI vlogs, or best like how we did the TikTok sounds and shit. You can always revert back. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's working. Like with the AI historical vlogs, that shit was a 2 out of 10. Um, and then the Bigfoot vlogs was a 1 out of 10. And then I'm trying to think. Oh, the like the Instagram reel comments. Let me see. Let me go back. I think my pet goat is going to lose its foot. What is it? How? 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 And then the yeah, like the IG comments are doing good, you know? So like I don't know. Compilation esque. Better question is how did you get a pet goat? Nah, dead ass. You got like a farm or something? Only goat is LeBron. Okay. So like also like Internet City, for example. Shout out the boys. Shout out the boys. So like you see how they're doing like compilation esque videos? Like cheaters getting busted is peak comedy. Dumbest people's in car. You know what I'm saying? But or like the dude J Daddy, hey I'm Sword Trooper, funniest moments from the boys, superhero vlogs. But theirs are like an hour. Like so like I'd have Majin find like I'd have Majin find me like a bunch of videos around a certain topic. And yeah, mine will probably be like 30 to 40 minutes. I don't think I'd ever make mine too long, you know? I don't want to do an hour. But I feel like that I can actually do offline, and I can pause and I can talk about it. And then like the meme videos itself, I can do those online with y'all every time, like because we're gonna be scrolling through Discord memes, reacting to memes from Dante, things like that, and that'll be the one online video that I do every, you know, that'll be on the channel, on the main channel every time. That'll be the one live video. It gets uploaded once a month, and it's 3 hours of like just brand new memes, because it'll be me reacting to memes from Dante, me reacting to Addict, me reacting to Discord, or you know what I'm saying? It'll just be a bunch of like different memes and shit. Or like, say I scroll through IG reels, I also might give that a lot. That might be a live thing, but an hour isn't too long. Yeah, but see, here's the thing: an hour recording by yourself and then an hour recording with somebody else is different. You know what I mean? So like, if I'm sitting down and recording for an hour, especially with no viewers, like I'm doing it solo, no live, that shit, it's gonna feel like hell. But like Internet City can do it because they have each other, so they can bounce off each other. I'm like, bro, by yourself, on God, it's gonna get boring. What's good, Linnea? Exactly, cause company, like niggas gonna have like company and shit like that. So that was my main thing. I think that might be the way to go in regards to that. I'm gonna cook up some more videos and shit, some more like ideas. I don't know, cause I feel like right now with me reacting to everything that I currently react to, I'm retaining the same audience. You know what I mean? I'm dead ass retaining the niggas brainstorming low key. Like I feel like with everything I'm reacting to on the main channel, I'm keeping the same audience. So like if I move that channel to compilation-esque videos, whether it be the IG real shit, like I like today, I wanna do what's that nigga's name? Zach D Films. I wanna do the Zach D film shit. Like some of his fucking ways to die are so wild. And then that'll be the main channel. That'll be shit I do offline. So then I'm not always trying to squeeze reactions into lives. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like sometimes what's good, Yamel? That's how you say your name? Amel? Yamel? How I pronounce your name, bro? But that's kind of how I'm feeling. So then also, well, yeah, we can have reaction streams, but I can also take that time to do other stuff because the main channel's taken care of. And then I only really ever drop once a day on the second channel. That's valid. Yeah, Mel? Okay. What's up, brother? But yeah, that's where my brain is kind of at today. So like, I think I'm gonna try it. So the shit that I'm gonna slowly start incorporating it. Like I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this week's Degenerosity on the second channel, and this week's Derekfdb on the second channel. Wait, hold on. Who else dropped? Okay, need to watch. All right. Casual Geographic, I'm gonna put on the main. Alex Bale, I'm gonna put on the main. Right? But I'm gonna mix it up with the compilation esque shit. So like scrolling IG reels and Zach D films. And then I'm gonna try to move those other two niggas to the second channel and see if those compilations still do good. If they're doing good and they're like different but doing good, then yeah. But y'all see what I mean? Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Once y'all say y'all picking up what I'm putting down, we can get to. Oh, we gonna get to unboxing this motherfucker first, Twinzo. I ain't gonna lie. If you watching like crime stuff, you should try watching Rotten Mango. I mean, if y'all got like good ideas, definitely hit me on some like, yo, you should react to a bunch of this shit, or like, you know what I'm saying? I'll definitely check it out. Alright, let's unbox this. Hold out, chat. Hold on, can I move this down? Okay. Alright. Oops. Oh, chat. We got it, man. MetaQuest Xbox edition. You know what I mean? Let's see what's in the box. It says in the box. Hold on, let me zoom in for y'all. It says in the box, got the MetaQuest 3S headset, the Xbox Game Pass 3-month trial, Xbox wireless controller, 2 MetaQuest Touch Plus controllers, black and green. Okay, 2 wrist straps, MetaQuest Elite strap pre-installed, standard facial interface pre-installed, glasses, spacer, USB-C, power adapter, and then a cable. Okay, and then what else? Oh yeah, big old limited edition controller. Can't get this without the motherfucking Can't get this without the shit. And then yeah, man, this shit tough. This how tough, chat. Oh my god. Hold on. Zoom out, nigga. This how tough. This how tough. All right. Let's get it. We gonna open this motherfucker. Ugh. Anything else on this side? Oh, I do another one on this side. All right. Do I need to peel anything else? Nope. I think it just. Oh shit. Oh my god. Alright, put that over there. Damn. This feel like a shoebox. This feel like a shoebox, chat. Hold up. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. That motherfucker clean. Look. That motherfucker clean, bro. Ooh wee. Okay. Alright, we gonna do controller first. We're gonna do Xbox controller first. That shit's tough. It's so slight, but like no Xbox controller is like this. It's so small, but it's like, oh, and then I did see this. Yeah, hopefully y'all can see it. Hold on. The fucking triggers are see-through, chat. The triggers are see-through, bro. That hoe is so tough. This bitch is gas. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I love a good Xbox controller. Okay. Okay, that's oh, I'm finna be on this motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie. Alright. And then you gotta pull out the little tab for the batteries. Batteries already in it. I'm assuming they said it's hold on. Oh yeah, batteries already in. Alright. Next one. Alright. We're gonna do the controllers next. Oh my god. Oh my. Hold on. Focus. It's literally just like the fucking Xbox controller, but like it's the touch sensor shit. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta pull this out again because of the battery shit. That's valid. Oh shit! It turned on. Oh god damn it! It tried to turn on at least. It didn't connect to nothing. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna do the next controller. Oh, hold on. Look at the little wrist straps. It got little green accents on it. Hold on. Look at the fucking shit, bro. It got little green accents on the wrist straps. Hold on. And then, watch when I pull it out. Watch when I pull it out. Hold on. Yeah. Oh my. You know what I'm saying? So it got like the what's the name button on here? Hold on, zoom out. You got the meta button on this one, and then like the Xbox menu button on this one. Valid. That works. All right, chat. Hold on, let me take this off. Moment of truth right here. Moment of truth. Oh my. Oh. Hold on. Oh my. Got a little dust particles on it. There we go. A little bit of dust. You know? Shit. Hold on. Where is it? Zoom it. Yeah. Hold on with the little green accent in the. Oh, this shit is so clean. Oh my god. So it comes with the Elite strap already pre-installed. So this strap is usually like $70. That's the charger port. It's the power. Uh, you know. Yeah, man. Oh, let me take the glasses part out. And then that's what the inside look like. Hold on. You got some little stickies on it so I can remove. So it don't got smudges and shit. Oh my god. Hold on, look at it. It's to make it bigger and smaller. You see it expanding? Put it on. I'm finished. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't see shit. Hold on, chat. Hold on. There's the power button. On this side. Hold on. No liquid cleaners, no sunlight on lenses. Bet. Say that. Hold on. Hold on. I need to charge it? Oh fuck, I might need to charge this, huh? Oh no, it's on. Oh my god. Chat, what I look like? Oh my god, I can see everything. Chat, I can see right through this bitch. You look like a Cyclops. Simba, can I have your old one? I literally see everything. Anonymous, what's up, bro? This hoe tough. Hold on. It's telling me to grab the controllers. Bless. Hold on. Okay, this is right. This is okay. Okay. English for sure. You look old as hell. Boy, fuck you. I look like an X-Men. Cyclops if it was gay. Y'all know I can see this shit, right? Fucking bitch. Adjust the head strap and get it comfortable. Okay. So is it supposed to be at an angle? Or do I just have a big head? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Simba the future. Oculus hack. What? What'd I say? Oculus hack. If you take it off, you can see in 4K. Don't piss me off. Okay. Dial tighten the headset so you can see the screen clearly. Okay, hold on. Make a VR channel. I need to, right? She on the last snap. Boy, fuck you. I know you hear this bitch clicking. Alright, I got it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so chat. You see how on this thing, it doesn't have any lights? On this shit, there's no lights on here. However, if you look at the controller through the headset, you can see the battery life. That's actually so tough. I'm not gonna run into the wall, Trevor. I can fucking see. What the... You got a head bigger than the crane's cranium from Ninja Turtles. Dominic, pick a number between 1 and 10, because that's how long I'm gonna time you out for. So choose wisely. You might need to adjust the lenses. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Damn, do I have wide eyes? Okay. W future mod. It's not gonna happen, nigga. Okay. Nah, 63 is perfect. Can you run into a wall for our entertainment? Absolutely not. You need to. I don't have glasses, brother. Connect your headset to... Alright, Wi-Fi. Bro, why is the... Hold on. Is this homophobic? Bro, shorty that I'm looking at right now that's like, you know how you get an avatar, right? I don't know. I don't know. What is it? It's not homophobic. It's like, it's something. So like, shorty that's, so I'm selecting my avatar. Well, it says, it's telling me instructions. But there's also like a little avatar showing me how to do it with the headset on. Bruh, why she look like a lesbian? What the fuck? How you just gonna assume? Bro, I can't make this shit up. She dead ass look like a lesbian, bro. It scanned your brain. Fuck off. Fuck off. What is the password to my Wi-Fi? Oh, I know. I can't see this, right? Premium beats in VR. Okay, bro. Continue setup in the Meta Horizon app. Plug in your headset. Your headset will play a sound when the update is ready. Go to the app, finish a few steps, blah, blah, blah. Bro, she deadass, like, she's deadass a lesbian, chat. You wanna know how I know? Because half her head is shaved, and the other half that isn't shaved, like, the tips of her hair are dyed. And she has tattoos. She's for sure a lesbian, chat. Deadass. Like, there's no way she's not lesbian. It's literally you. Literally, half my head isn't shaved, so shut the fuck up. So, stereotypical lesbian. Yes. Simba the lesbian expert. Okay. Me and John got a VR. I got a VR? You got a VR, Maji? Hi, Papas. You was eating? I see your eye boogies through this thing. Actually, oh, your breath stinks. How are you reading chat? I can see everything. She could be pansexual. Maybe. Updated in the latest software. Okay, so it's telling me to pretty much plug this bitch in. It's not updated and shit. But for real chat, I just kind of wanted to show y'all that we have this Meta Quest. And we got a little Xbox controller that come with it. I'm probably going to do some shit with this, you know what I'm saying? So I can write it off and shit like that. Like, making a video with it. Make a video unboxing it like I did right now. But then also, I think I'm going to get back into VR and shit. And then, like, if I can VR with controller, that'd be tough. I hope it breaks. Trevor, you're literally ginger. You're not supposed to exist. Aren't you allergic to the sun? Alright, but I'm gonna plug this up and I'm gonna end this video. Hold on. How's the ginger speaking to you? Exactly, right? Chat, I think I might keep this box because it just has the perfect way of, like, keeping the headset together, low key. No cap. Shine a light on him. He'll burn. I'm not gay, so being gay don't matter if you're gay. You're ginger. Like, I'd rather be gay than ginger. That's just me, though. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather. That's just me, though. How it feel? It feels good, though. I actually really like this. It came with a little shit. Oh, set up your hardware first. Oh. I got my 3 months of Game Pass. You know? Like 3 months of Game Pass. It literally holds everything perfectly, chat. No cap. Like, if I just stick everything back in here, it'll be just fine. Okay, first of all, I need to plug it in though. Keep the box just to flex. I'm gonna keep it so it can, like, continuously. How much did it cost? It came up to $4.25 with taxes. $3.99 without taxes. It all depends on where you're from, how much tax you pay. But $4.25 for me with taxes. That's Florida tax. I see those cheetah tips in the top. Yo, Trevor, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? Trevor, what's up, bro? Like, what's really good, bro? Pass? That's okay. That's okay, that's fine. You can pass. I'm not passing, but you can pass. Okay. Alright, so big ass head. Who said that? Rizzy, do you realize I can like just not pay you for all the stuff you did this week, and I'll sleep like a baby? You realize that, right? I can sleep like a baby. And what you gonna do? Say I scammed you? I don't give a fuck. I'll get online and say I'll do it again. What you talking about? Ain't that child labor? She's 19. She's 19. It's not child labor. Good luck next time. Simba, you still want to see Jay's ashy ass hand? Hell yeah. You got it? You got the ashy hand? Ain't that slavery? Taking us back. Nah, I'm joking. Hold on. Check my Discord. Swear. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Nah, niggas spamming it. Oh, ashy ass hand. Nah, that shit is ashy, bruh. Eat that, bro. That shit ashy as fuck, man. Shit ashy as fuck. I need to find somewhere to put this motherfucker though. I don't think I can just put it right here because then I'm blocking shit. Well, I also need to fucking put those what's names up. So fuck it for right now. Hold on. Actually, let me turn this shit off. Hold on. Pair your headset with the Meta Horizon app. I'll do that later. I'm turning it off for right now. Power off? Yes. Power this bitch off. Thank you. Chat, I'm gonna have fun with this shit. I ain't gonna lie. You finna have some fucking fun with that headset, bruh. Alright. I'm light skinned. I don't got ash. We seen it. I seen it, nigga. We seen that ashy ass hand, bruh. We seen it, bruh. Jay, how tall are you? And don't lie either, nigga. Jay's 4'8". Jay, how tall are you, nigga? Oh shit! I just threw away my fucking dumbass me. 7'7". Don't piss me off. Actually, like, oh okay. Yeah. You sure? Bro, the way Jay's hand is built, chat, he built like a midget. That's a slur. I'm sorry. He built like a little person. You know? My hand's just big in that picture. Nah, they boxy as hell. I'm about to be homophobic. The motherfucker's boxy, chat. Like he's solid and short. They not that boxy. Alright, whatever helps you sleep at night, bro. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Like baby hands. Damn, Domingo. Y'all might as well go ahead and invite Domingo into the motherfucking the chat, bro. The mod chat, bro. I might as well go ahead and invite him, bro. Domingo, you gotta see that shit, bro. It's crazy. It's your first stream. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm lying, Domingo. You don't want to be in there. They act degenerate in that motherfucker. They act degenerate in that motherfucker. Alright. Oh my god. Do you have any advice on streaming? Consistency, bruh. Okay. Am I zoomed all the way out? Oh no. Alright, I am. Alright, let me lift this back up, actually. Alright. Did I lift this back up? Is this lifted? There we go. Bless. Anonymous face reveal. Simba, you got any? Oh god, I hate you niggas. Alright, we get into the reaction today. We gotta get some stuff for Majito. You know. We gotta get some stuff for Majin. Alright, so today's gonna be a heavy reaction day. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Heavy reaction day, chat. Y'all ready? Alright. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Let me switch accounts. Main channel only, please. Fake. Alright. Well, I have to do 1 second channel video. I was gonna put this on the main. Okay, so you didn't hear what I was saying. Okay, so here's how I'm laying this out. Because I'm trying to move the main channel into compilation-esque videos, I'm going to keep swapping, if that makes sense. No, listen. So I was going to put the Derekfdb video on the main, but then I realized I was like, actually I'm gonna put that on the second because I'm gonna do compilation-esque. Damn, Jedi with the fucking 25! God damn! Damn! I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. He didn't want to be second today. I respect that. I respect that. Thank you, Jedi. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do compilation-esque and then old stuff like that works. So I think I'm gonna put Alex Bale. Let me look at the channel again. Let me look at the videos. I want to put Alex Bale on the main and Casual Geographic on the main. And this new Degenerosity, because it looks niche. I'm gonna put it on wait, Alex drop? Yes. And the new Degenerosity, because it looks niche, I'm gonna put it on the second. And then this Derekfdb, I'm gonna put it on the second. So but I am gonna mainly react to that, but then I also titled the VOD as, you know what I'm saying? Oh, 1 second. Like I said, 14 bro watching, bro fell off. Alright. Well look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hide you from channel so you'll never be able to comment again. But also, right? You're dumb as fuck. Like, I'm streaming on 3 separate platforms. I'm averaging more motherfuckers than you'll ever even have friends. You won't even ever have 14 friends. Worried about 14 niggas watching me on YouTube. And I'm streaming on my smallest channel. Get my dick up out your mouth. I know it tastes good, but goddamn, bro. The shit, it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not doing nothing for me right now. Okay? I'm streaming over here leisurely just so I don't have to press a button after stream. And I'm still averaging 14 niggas over here. You boot up with hopes of getting at least one person to go and come into your stream, and they never come in. I'm just over here so I don't have to press a button. Think about that. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh, okay. So we gonna react to those, and then we gonna react to those. The generosity, and then I'm gonna slowly move the main channel to compilation-esque videos. She meant that shit. God damn! Shit. River Bear, no, that wasn't to you, bro. How many was that? That was fucking 100. Holy shit. God damn, Elizabeth. Hey, real, you know, hey, bro. Hey, this is for only Elizabeth, bro. This is for only her, so don't put your fucking hand out if you not her, bro. Come on, bro. Not the full government. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah. And if you gotta gift a sub, say thank you. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, even if you didn't, say thank you. You know what I mean? Thanks for the fist bump. It's not yours. It's not yours. God. Anywho. 100 subs is crazy dick suck, not gonna lie. Mazin, you just mad, bro. You just mad, bro. You gotta hold that, bro. You know, it's kick.com/. That's nasty plugs, nasty plugs. Oh my God. Alright. But we gonna just get to reacting. Today's, like I said, a very reaction heavy day, because we just gotta get this shit done. Majin, I'm also going to react to these memes, so you can all the memes. Also, Majin, all the memes that I react to from now on, if it's a meme video, a IG scroll doesn't count as a meme video. It counts as a IG scroll video. But for the meme videos, everything Addict the One, memes from Dante. Damn, Jedi with the what the fuck is happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh, River Bear, if you hit exclamation Discord, it should pop up. God damn. Shit. 25, 125. What's going on? Hello? Nigga, 3 days ago, I had fucking, what, 200 plus subs? Now we're sitting at 410. Oh my God. Jesus, bro. Holy. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, so they going war for war, right? You gonna let Jedi take your shine. Oh, stop. All right, we gonna listen. 150 on the day is way more than enough, bro. It's way more than enough. 150 on a day is insane, actually. Oh, bro. All right. So, also, Majin, are you listening? But are you listening though? That, memes from Dante, Addict the One, and in Discord meme scrolls are all going into the 3 hours. Everything I do. Elizamations with the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, we got a hype train? Nice. All right. But,
So yeah, imagine all meme videos besides IG scrolls are going on to the in the 3 hours. I wanted to have one a month on some shit. W biddies. All right, let's start. Y'all ready? All right, let's start. I don't want that. Let's get it. All right. We're gonna start with Derekfdb because that's what I named the VOD after. So I don't wanna. All right.
There's something we all have.
Stop. Okay. Why is my name being on this? Man, you know they messy over there. They messy as hell. It's not working. The Discord. I'll try to see why the bot isn't working. Give me a second though. Let me do this first. All right, man, we got us a new Derekfdb video. This is the most disturbing viewer confessions. Let's check it out.
Secrets. There's something we all have. And the other day I asked you guys to send me some of yours. Or
All
what you may have been asking? Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be exposing some of your deepest, darkest secrets. Anonymously, of course. And I gotta say it now. Y'all went crazy with these confessions. In a bad way. Some of these range from Sweet Home Alabama stuff to straight up crimes, a lot of willy touching, and trauma. All this to say, I love y'all. Please seek professional help and press charges if needed. I'm praying for y'all. Also, to switch it up, I'll be confessing something I've been wanting to tell you guys for a long time.
Talk to me.
But that's at the end though. All right, let's start. So I had a girlfriend, and when we were chilling, she was in my apartment. She was taking a shower, and I see a notification on her phone. It was from my best friend Alex, and it was nudes. I snapped
already, but man, straight hands in the shower. Get out. You gotta see me, bro. What happened? Put your fucking hands up. We're yelling mutual combat and we're squabbling. Put your us. I need that.
But instead of showing her, I waited. I even married this.
What the fuck? Wait, did you marry? No.
The wedding, before the vows, in front of her family and friends on the TV, I said I had something to show. Just then, I showed it on the TV and every single message showed up and she got dragged out the wedding. By the way, I love your videos. I love hearing stories like this.
There's no way you're that dedicated. There's nobody that's that dedicated, bro. I'm not spending money on no wedding, staying with the bit. No, I'm not, bro. At that point, right there, you gotta show you. I need hands. Yeah, right. I don't know if I believe that one, cause there's no way I'm sitting here and still going through with this for that much. Nah.
Making a whole PowerPoint to expose your cheating fiance. Love the dedication for the revenge and the patience too. I wouldn't have waited till the wedding. I mean, I wouldn't have waited at all. I would have been in prison. Double murder. I'm a quadriplegic in a wheelchair, but I can move my left leg a little bit, just enough to lightly kick some. Nobody at school besides close friends knew that. So I would kick this one classmate when nobody was looking. And when he'd tell people I kicked him,
Yo, you got that nigga looking like a psychopath. They're like, bro, he can't move his legs. I know this nigga just kicked me, bro. No, stop. Bro, nasty gaslight, bro. Like, yo, teacher, he's kicking me, I swear. Ray, go to the office. That is insane gaslight, bro. Oh my god.
I pretended to cry and say he's mocking the handicap. Everyone thought he was a jerk for lying, and when people looked away, I gave him an evil grin. This went on throughout the year, and he got bullied for bullying me.
Bro.
I'm sorry, Michael, but not really. Yo, this is so messed up, but it's hilarious.
God.
I don't blame you. If I was in your shoes, I mean, F it. Might as well test out the water.
Bro, nah, that is nasty, bro. Oh my god. This nigga was getting bullied because they thought he was bullying you this whole time. You can actually kick niggas. Oh my god, bro. That's fucking diabolically hilarious, bro.
See what you can do. See how much you could get away with. I had this one friend who was basically the weeb final boss. This man had so many body pillows in his room. He was incredibly obese, but worst of all, he played League of Legends.
Damn.
I'm also convinced he doesn't know what grass is. I've tried many times to cure this man from his diseases until one day I had enough. I said if he didn't get rid of at least 15 body pillows in a week, I'd do something very devious. He didn't believe me since I was the nice guy of the group, but he was dead.
If he didn't get rid of 15 body pillows, he had 15. He had to have more than 15 if you want him to get rid of at least 15. That's somebody, I don't even know why you friends with that nigga. You, bruh.
Dead wrong. After that week, I snuck
Nigga had
into
a
his house
roster.
and threw all of the 35
I didn't know the number that was going to be higher than 15, but 35 being the number is absolutely insane.
body pillows outside, and I set them all on fire. The fire department showed up because the fire got way too big and still no one knows it was me. I also smashed his PC with a hammer. F League of Legends. I'm in full agreement with you. If I had a weeaboo friend, I'd do the same thing. Like, I like anime, but dang, bro, you like anime. And honestly, you did him a favor getting rid of his PC. Not only did you get rid of League, but you could have easily gotten his PC searched. I mean, 35 body pillows?
Yeah,
once you get past 20, that's probable cause. We don't know what.
Once you get past 20, what's that 20? More than one is insane. One is kind of crazy, but I'll let it slide because, you know what I'm saying? But, like, you know?
What you got on that device? Okay, so one time, me and my friend spent the night at an abandoned house, and we decided to play around with a Ouija board, and we thought nothing would happen. But the minute we started to play around with it, our EMF reader went off like crazy. It went all the way to red, and we saw a cabinet fall down right next to us. And I did the smartest thing, which was getting the heck out of there. Long story short, apparently that house was built on top of a graveyard. Love your videos, by the way. Ouija board at an abandoned house. You don't even gotta tell me what you and your.
Yeah, that's on God. Thank you for the emotes. That's for sure white people shit. That's for sure white people shit. That's the whitest white people shit I've ever seen in my life. If anybody that was not fair-skinned, like loose leaf paper, and you was in that motherfucker, you a damn fool. That's Skull. Oh, God, that's Skull's people. And I don't even think Skull do that shit. No cap.
Your friends look like. I'm already knowing. All those incantation games, Bloody Mary, Charlie, that stuff, never my vibe.
I ain't fuck with Charlie either.
Then 15 years later, my kids talking about some imaginary friend that don't like me. I'm good. Y'all use the Ouija board. That means you're tapping in with every spirit within a 5-mile radius, like it's Tinder or something. Yeah, built on a graveyard or not, y'all tripping. Back when I was in middle school, whenever my parents would piss me off, I would dunk their toothbrush in the toilet and flush it. After that, I put it back like nothing was wrong. I did that for months, smiling when they brushed their teeth with toilet water. I haven't told a soul. Sorry, Mom. What is wrong with y'all? These are your parents. They raised you while you were practically useless, fed you, bathed you, and you reward them with toilet bowl water toothbrushes? You think that's right? What were they doing that was getting you so mad that you had to do this? Telling you to do your homework? Telling you you can't hang out with friends? Y'all are sick. Alright, so pretty much.
That's insane. Like that might be that. I don't know. That's I can never. Right. Like that shit's. It's like one time to fuck with somebody, but you've been doing it multiple times. You might have a problem, bro. No cap.
There was this weird girl who had a crush on me. She was crazy AF and would get jealous if I talked to anyone besides her for any amount of time. We weren't dating or anything. So eventually when she asked me out, I said no. She got mad, like crazy mad. Somehow she found out where I live and threw a box over my back fence. And when I opened it, I saw a decapitated teddy bear and a note covered in red splatter, which I did not read for obvious reasons. Anyway, since she was a good student, she got all the awards or whatever. So during the assembly, I read the note in front of the whole school. It just said how she was going to murk my family or whatever. And I'm pretty sure she got sent to an insane asylum or something. I don't know. Love the vids. Alright, so this story is low-key crazy, but hear me out. I low-key think you fumbled. Hold on now. Hear me, you can see this two ways. Yeah, you can see it as this girl might be crazy. She was getting jealous, sent a couple threats, you know, she's a typical nutcase. Or this could potentially be the love of your life. I mean, just think about it. If she's willing to pack you up for just talking to others, imagine what she'd do for you after y'all are together. No need to thank me, but I just
no need to thank me.
Idea.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Go to whatever asylum she was admitted to and go get her back. That's your love Quinn right there. This was a few years ago when I was like 9 or 10. I was dog sitting my cousins, Oscar, and my sister and I were playing with the dog. I was pretending to be a dog, and my sister said, the real dog will pee on the floor right now.
I know.
I peed on the rug as my sister watched in horror.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Nigga. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Nigga said, you think I'm pussy? That nigga really said, you think I'm pussy? I bet, piss. What are we doing? That nigga is too locked in, bro. He said, I need that. I need that.
The Oscar and my mom had to clean it up. I haven't told anyone. Yes, I'm ashamed for what I did and I cringe each time I remember. See, I was gonna flame you, but I think you've learned your lesson, so I'm gonna let you slide. And you know, at least pat yourself on the back or the head, because you stayed in character. Killed my aunt's baby chicken with a rake because I felt like it. The family grilled my sociopathic the whole evening, and every time I pleaded not guilty, I was 8. Man, I
pleaded not guilty? There were no... Right, on God, there were no signs. Oh, there were no signs? Jessica, there was no signs? Okay, for sure.
I hope I win your PS5 offer this year from Uganda, Africa. Didn't win last year. Name's Ernest. Love your videos. Took me through some college days of listening to you talk about stuff. Well, Ernest, after the story you just told me, you will not be winning that PS5. This is my darkest secret. I stole my ex-best friend's boyfriend from her while she was in the hospital with pneumonia.
Oh, you ain't shit. I don't need to hear the rest. I don't need to hear the rest. You ain't shit. And I hope when she was done being sick, she beat your ass. No cap. You need that. She need to give you that. You need hands. Oh God. Cause who? Alright.
And 2 years later, she died and went to her funeral.
Never mind.
4 years later, we got married. Okay, so my ex-best friend...
You really ain't shit. Oh my God. She need to haunt you. I'm not gonna lie. She need to... Yo, whenever you feel a little hair tug or you wake up with some scratches or shit get knocked down, just know that it's her haunting your ass. Because I would have did the same shit. Boy. Oh.
You mean she backstabbed you prior to passing away, which led you to take her boyfriend in an act of revenge, right? You don't mean she was actually your best friend and you just took her boyfriend while she was dying in the hospital, right?
Right.
This is so messed up. I can't even defend you. Did y'all at least tell her, try to get the blessing or something? I mean, should you even tell her she's already dying? This is so messed up. You might be a monster. I'm starting to realize I was in some really bad fandoms within my childhood. Since I was 3 or 4.
It's probably a couple of y'all trying to, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all be knuckle deep in them fandoms. Hold on, let me swap headphones. I keep feeling these fucking, what's the name, slip off, bro. Matter of fact, I think is there any way I can like just make these tighter? I keep feeling like they just slide off, bro. No, it's fine. Trust.
Or don't remember, I was in the Sonic fandom, then the FNAF fandom, then the Undertale fandom, then the Sonic fandom again, in that order. I was about to be sucked into the My Hero Academia fandom before I matured. Whew, you cut it close, buddy.
Yeah,
but the damage those fandoms did to me was already done and was bad. Mainly the FNAF fandom. It broke my humor to pieces because of the content farms, and my music taste was ruined thanks to the fan music for a good while. Until I found heavy metal because of Metallica. In a word of advice to people who are still in a bad fandom, save yourself while you still can. Trust me. You'll be happier. I'm glad you got out early, my boy, because you are definitely right. Some of these fandoms can get crazy, especially the FNAF and My Hero fandoms. Like, man, I'm a fan of both of these, but man, I've seen some weird stuff in both. I
Yep.
used to talk to photos of William Afton like he was my husband and not Claire Afton's. I did more than talk to the photos. Y'all see what I was talking?
Oh. Can't you just change your headphones? Yeah, but they kind of like slide off. Like it's been like, I think anytime I like wear anything like on my head, it kind of just like slide off a little bit. So like, I gotta like wear it like very proper, and that kind of sucks sometimes, but it's fine.
Talking about? First off, Derek, I'd like to say I've been a huge fan of yours since your Yeet Fans video. Please keep making videos. They keep you from wanting to blow. Moving on to the confession. Make sure to strap down because this one is a lot. Back when I was 7 years old, I had this very weird uncle. And I don't mean just the kind of weird you see from those kids across a classroom. I mean weird. He worked in those fancy labs, I forgot the name, that would look at the bodies of the deceased. He would always brag about how brave he was to do such a job and how much money he made. But what made it a bit weird is that he'd go in grave detail about what happened to the bodies. Example, how they died, what they looked like, and if they were female, how big their were. Now being said,
that last one, like, you know, sometimes somebody's a little, you know, but that last one, I didn't, the first few where he's like how it happened, some niggas are intrigued by how the person died, what, you know, like, but that last one, bragging about how big a deceased person's titties are, that's a little concerning. Not even a little bit. That's like, that's red flag. Like, wee woo, something's wrong. Something's wrong right here. This is not adding up. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here for the vibe.
Seven, I didn't really understand what he was talking about, but my dad sure did, and pretty much yelled at him to never bring it up again. But every time he left the room, he just keep talking about it to me and my sister. I'm not sure why he thought a 7 and 4-year-old would be interested in that stuff, but everyone's got a hobby, I guess. Soon after I turned 9, he moved states and pretty much cut contact with everyone. And for a few years, no one knew what was going on or where he was. Fast forward to my 12th birthday, and my grandparents get a call that my uncle was going to prison for...
Yep, red flag for that. Throw in the fucking towel. Throw in the fucking towel. There it is. There's the fucking flag. There it is. Flag on the fucking play. I knew it was coming, bro.
Grandparents get a call that my uncle was going to prison for acts against corpses and pretty much taking and selling body parts to shady people, which probably explained why he made so much money. Not only was his habit of liking dead bodies weird, but apparently he loved the fact that dead people can't really overpower him. Oh my. So he'd pretty much do whatever he wanted to them. My whole family had to go to court and pretty much watch as he started tweeting at the judge saying the court was all BS and that the government was a bunch of corrupted idiots. He had some strong political beliefs. And in the end, he was given life in prison, and I haven't heard anything about him other than the fact that he bit an inmate's ear off. But Derek, I'm a huge fan of your videos. Keep up the good work. I'm always watching you. Bro, I don't think your uncle was supposed to be doing that. Y'all know how they be saying there were no signs? Yeah, that's not the case here. There were plenty. The second he started discussing the cup size of deceased women, GG's, found the place. Send that man to the same asylum that girl went to. On a serious note, I'm sorry you and your sister and your dad and your grandparents had to go through that. On the bright side, this kind of stuff isn't hereditary, and when he was telling you about it, you were too young to even understand what was going on, so, you know, he couldn't influence you. I hope. I'm gonna be honest.
I hope.
I racist, but I love your content. I rarely see black.
Nigga. What do you mean? Alright, for sure.
I hope. I'm gonna be honest. I racist, but I love your content.
I racist.
I rarely see black people in my country, and when I see one, I felt. I'm gonna just read it normally. I rarely see black people in my country, and when I see one, I feel hatred and anger for some reason. Me and my friends are saying the N-word secretly so they won't get angry, and also, only one of our friends is black. See, people like this just confuse me. What do you mean you just feel hatred and anger? What? for no reason? It gotta stem from somewhere. Did a black dude date your crush in middle school? Did a black girl reject you when you were young?
Hey, dated his crush in middle school and tearing that little shit up too. That nigga's sick to his fucking stomach. It's probably his black friend. It's probably yep. It's probably his black friend, right? Fucking his little shit. He don't like it, bruh.
Both of these are still not valid enough reasons to hate a whole race. But if you're gonna be racist, at least have a reason.
Right.
Saying you just feel it. You don't just feel it. You didn't come out the womb saying goo goo gaga.
Fuck them niggas.
As for the N-word thing, why are you doing it in secret? If you gonna hate proudly, man. Shoot.
Bro, thank you. Hate proudly so you can get punched in your shit. I can't stand a motherfucker that hate in private or just hate online behind a fake ass account. You will not say this shit in real life because you getting punched in your shit. You getting punched in your shit, bruh. But it's alright, you know what I'm saying? This shit type shit.
For the stars, come to the Bronx. I have some nice products that will happily adopt you and welcome you in after you say it to their face. Shoot me an email or a DM on IG. I'll fly you out. Thanks for the love. Hey, so like I have a massive crush on this guy and he's kind of chopped, but you know, good chopped. I don't know what that means.
Good
I've been liking him
chopped.
for about 6 months and during that time, I found his address.
Nigga. Yeah, okay. We ain't got shit. Chat. I'm telling you, we don't have shit on these niggas, bro. I thought our confessions were bad. We don't got shit on these niggas, bro. No cap.
Entire family's Facebook. Love everyone. Find out what happened to his dad in jail. His
Yo.
secret YouTube channel. In a 200 photo album of photos of him he doesn't know I took. Facebook photos. Driver's permit.
And more to the list, but I ain't trying to write a Bible in here. But in conclusion, love your vids, appreciate you very much, and I'm just a girl. And he will be mine.
Just
He
a
doesn't
girl.
like me, but trust.
Fucking psychopaths. I'm just a girl. A fucking psychopath. Crazy bitch. A crazy bitch. Game is game. See? You wanted them. You wanted them. Game is game. Yup. Her right there. Get her. Get her.
Trust. I'm gonna get the bag. Now, some of y'all may be looking at the screen shocked right now about how she found out all this information. And if it was a few years ago, I'd be too. But no, this is normal. For my fellas at home watching this, girls are little detectives. Imagine Batman and Sherlock Holmes combined and now throw them out the window. Because the average girl's a better detective than both of them. So just know, whatever you think she don't know, she knows. When I was 12, I collected my toenail clippings in a jar for 6 months. Convinced I could grow a clone of myself if I mixed them with the right ingredients. I kept it hidden under my bed. Nails, bits of chewed gum, a dead moth, some blood from a nosebleed, and a slice of ham that turned green by week 3. I stirred it daily with a pencil, whispering nonsense I believed sounded like ancient magic. It stank like rot and regret, but I was obsessed. One night, I swear it moved. I heard sloshing, and when I lifted the lid, something inside hissed. I screamed and threw the whole jar out the window. My neighbor's dog ate the contents and had to be taken to the vet after vomiting black sludge all over the living room. I never told anyone what was really in that jar. To this day, I wonder what might have happened if I had kept feeding it. I love your videos, by the way. Drop the OnlyFans. Am I tripping? Or was this dude just making Kenneth from Gumbo? You know Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Bro.
Wait, what you mean, Brit? Oh. My grandma came to visit
Bruh.
from DR, but she was so annoying and picky, so I put laxatives in my grandma's juice because I wanted her to feel sick and leave back to DR. Yeah, I revoke your Dominican status. You're no longer Dominican. What is wrong with you? You know the rules. You never disrespect abuelitas, no matter how disrespectful they are to you.
Oh God, Granny. Now I know she just probably sitting somewhere shitty. Bro, just Granny somewhere just shitty, bro. Come on, man. I wasn't gonna send her back home. She just had this shit now. Alright, bro.
Apologize to Granny and you go back to the motherland if you want to be Dominican again. In elementary school, I hit a black girl with a jump rope and said, get back to work. Oh my. See, for every white person that still blames themselves for colonization, there's kids like this. I blame the parents. Alright, last one, then my confession. I kind of regret doing this, but this story begins when I was playing outside in the backyard with my friend James. We were playing football, we were having fun and all, but James kicked the ball into our neighbor's backyard. But he was traveling, so he didn't know. We went to his house to get the ball, but we found a pressure washer. We were kids at the time, around 12 years old. I've never seen one before, so I was confused on what it was. I thought it was a gas tank thingy in the gas station. So I just pointed it towards the ground to check, and it was water. 12-year-old me was fascinated at this machine. So much so that I forgot about the ball. But suddenly, the neighbor's dog barks at me and scares me. So out of panic, I shoot the dog with the...
Oh, no.
pressure washer, and I didn't know it got hurt, so I just kept going for a solid 2 minutes. I stopped the thing and go to the dog. I look over to it, and it's not moving. The thing went straight through its forehead, and I could see its skull. Oh my. I didn't know if it killed her or not, but I just took the ball and ran. I never saw that dog again. James witnessed the whole thing, but he hasn't told a soul. I trust James with my life. I do feel bad about this though, because sometimes I see my neighbor outside and she's sad. I still talk to her though, but I feel guilty every time I do so. Yo, this
you're going to hell. How high is the pressure washer? Some of those pressure washers get very high. It's what, PSI or something like that? Don't, bro, like, that's why you can't, like, put it on your hand and shit. Like, they really spray in that bitch. That shit, that dog was hurt. I don't know if it's dead, but that motherfucker for sure hurt, bro. So, yeah, some pressure washers have the potential to cut through metal. Yes. Literally.
This is dark. Like, I read a few of these confessions. People murking their pets, that seems to be commonplace. But this one takes the cake. I don't even know what to say. I guess don't be too hard on yourself. You were just a kid. You didn't mean to do it. But at the same time, dang, that's
right. You ain't say nothing.
And I don't mean like dog. I mean your dog. Cause you know, when you love your dog enough, he becomes your dog. You feel me? Dang, I really don't know. Shout out James. He's really your dog. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for, my confession. But before that, it's time for a rapid fire round. I one time was so down bad for a girl. She came to my house and used the restroom. I went to the restroom when she finished and just laid my face on the toilet seat. You are bad at Minecraft. No.
No. Game is not fucking game there. Stop it. Oh my God.
No cap. When I was little, I had the biggest crush on Kim possible.
Valid.
I asked my parents to buy me a Kim toy for Christmas, and I got it. I would literally lick it before bed. I bought the Switch 2 welcome tour. I made my friends break up so I could date one. Then I broke her arm pushing her on a playground. I do not want to tell anybody this. But since you asked, I must tell you that I am the Rizzler. I see dead people. I love you, Derek. My friend once told me he beat it to a girl Bitmoji.
I need y'all to go. Like, I know, like, I'm not talking to the young niggas, bro. Like, if you too young and you know you too young, please. But, like, at a certain point, I need you niggas to go outside and actually talk to bitches and get some coochie. That's terrible. That's like the Bitmoji, my nigga. Oh my God. Go outside. Oh my. Talk. So oh my God. Bring coochie back, please. Bro, like, what? What? Oh my God.
I love you, Derek. My friend once told me he beat it to a girl Bitmoji. I got smashed in the head by a chair in school. I smashed a chair over this kid's head. And now, my confession.
Right,
so, I've been very open to you guys about things related to me. Y'all know where I'm from, things I like watching, stuff I'm allergic to. I mean, I talk to some of y'all every day on Discord. I had to plug it, but it's important to the confession. On that Discord, I receive fan art sometimes. And when I say I appreciate the fan art, I truly do appreciate all of y'all dedicating even an hour, 30 minutes, 30 seconds of your time to draw me something. That means the world to me. But there is one issue with a vast majority of those drawings. One thing you guys don't seem to notice when looking at my PFP, something that might change the way you guys look at me forever. Probably not. And that is...
Simba doesn't talk to us every day on Discord. Okay, so listen. No. I get on this motherfucker 4 or 5 days a week and talk to you niggas live. I gotta get in Discord and talk to y'all too? I'm sick of y'all. At that point, after I'm done talking to y'all live, go to your uncle house. Go to Uncle Yo-Yo house. Go to the Uncle Internet City's house. Dang. Sometimes I need time for myself. Alright? Oh my God. Oh my God. All y'all niggas do is complain. I be going over there, but they not you. Aw. Aw. She don't mean that. I don't want to go to Uncle Yo-Yo house. Well, you need to sometimes. Sometimes, all right? They don't participate in Discord events, though. Oh, my God, bruh.
My hair is straight.
What?
I know. I don't have an afro.
Wait, what?
Probably not. And that is, my hair is straight. I know. I don't have an afro or twist or dreads or curly hair at all. I'm like Cat Williams, but it's real. But Derek, I thought you were Dominican. I am Dominican. It's not that common, but sometimes, even if your parents are both naturally curly haired, that Spanish colonizer Christopher Columbus blood comes through and creates Dominicans like me, the racially ambiguous ones. I've been called everything in the book: Asian and black, Arab and black, Indian and black, Moroccan. I've even been called exotic. Ugh. I was hated and loved for it as a child. Older Dominican family members would glaze me, telling me I have the good hair. Yeah, I know, that's crazy. While the younger ones, they ain't received the same glaze, so you could imagine how they felt about me. This treatment I received all ties back to some Dominican history I'm not gonna get into now. Just know, we had a dictator back in the day that was more into white chocolate over chocolate. And he was influenced by Hitler, which led to Dominicans hating on themselves and each other, internalized racism, blah, blah, blah. But that's not the point. Point is, my hair is straight, okay? It's straight. There are some advantages to this racial ambiguity, though. For example, when I'm walking around white neighborhoods hoodied up...
I gotta see this shit. I gotta see it. No cap. This is the worst one, to be honest. This is his confession. I gotta see this shit, bro. You ain't gotta send a picture to everybody, but like hit me up on Twitter or like Instagram and be like us, and then. Chat, I'm getting a pie later. All right.
Some advantages to this racial ambiguity, though.
This is
Derekfdb.
Derekfdb.
When I'm walking around white neighborhoods hoodied up, and I sense an older white man threatened by my presence, you know, speed walking and stuff, I can simply take my hood off, revealing my straight hair, you know, letting them know, hey, I'm one of you guys. Kinda. And easing some of the tension. Sometimes they keep speed walking, browner skin and all, but hey, sometimes they slow down by a step or two. So yeah, it ain't all bad. I hope y'all still love me and accept me with this newfound information. I didn't want y'all to just keep drawing me with curly hair. It felt like I was living a lie. But yeah, thanks for the art. Comment down below the confession you thought was the craziest or the funniest. I will be doing a sequel eventually, so be on the lookout for an outro or a post.
Wait, I can wait. I can kind of see it, how his hair like lays down. I kind of see it. Oh, GG's, yeah, bro. You're whitewashed like shit, bro. Damn. It's not curly. It's not curly. I see it laying down. We can't watch you no more, bro. You're white. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Damn, bro. So fuck with you, bro. But we gotta stop watching you, bro. It was good while it lasted, bro. Come on, dab me up, bro. Dab me up, bro. Trust, come on. Come on, bro. Dab me up, bro. Come on. Nah, I'm joking. You're one to talk. My hair is curly. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. And I got the nigga hair ever. Stop playing with me.
Post on YouTube or IG on the Discord. Thank you to everyone who submitted a confession. I really do love you guys, even the deviants. Please seek professional help if you need it. Men and women, both of you, please. There is light at the end of the tunnel, I promise. No. And yeah, I love you guys. I hope y'all still love me. And moral of the story, I didn't subscribe to you.
Nah, L niggas. WV though. There's Simba at the end of the tunnel. What?
And moral of the story?
Wait, what you mean? What you talking about? What's up, bro? Idiots. What's up, bro? You light. Alright, bro. For sure. Alright, so chat, I'm not gonna lie. We might have to hop into this Alex Bale, bro. It's an hour, G. This Alex Bale is 50 minutes. Y'all ready for 50 minutes of reaction? Jedi! With a gifted sub to Elizamations. Yo! Liz! You was subscribed. You dropped 100 piece. I hope you're not out here watching ads. Dropped 100 piece. No, oh, real niggas got turbo, right? That turbo. Yeah. That turbo. He said, check my, I don't really have a support email to myself. What are you trying to? Your claim has been disputed. Live is. Why the fuck did it just send me a notification? That what the fuck? Yo. Oh my god. Chat. I got an email from a company, right? It says, let's collaborate, SimbaThaGod. And then I see a bunch of fucking nothing. Oh my god, if you're going to write emails, chat, the font is fucking black on top of a dark blue. How the fuck am I supposed to read that? How? The fuck? What are we doing? Invert your screen. Bro, if you can't write a professional email that you know is just gonna look crazy, I don't even want to read it, bro. All right, can one of the mods grab the Discord link? Hey, Astro with the 2 months, appreciate you. Can one of the mods grab the Discord link and put it in the kick chat, please, and pin it? Thank you. All right, chat. I'm going to get some water, and then we're gonna start this one. This long ass shit. Is the Discord fixed? It should work. I don't know why it doesn't. Jedi with the 20 bits. It's like that small print word. Damn, I had a fucking stroke. Oh my god. It's like that small print words from document. Oh, yeah. I had a fucking stroke. I'm trying to read that shit. I couldn't say just roll fix. I rather. Let's get it, baby. Is Nightbot's link expired? No, it's not. It shouldn't be. Alright. Alright, man. The long-awaited Alex Bale done dropped again. This is the High School Musical Mystery Theory by Alex Bale. We have a High School Musical theory. This is finna be insane. This is a nice 50 minutes. Let's get it, baby.
You're the team leader, not a singer.
Do you ever think maybe I could be both? Our team is coming apart because of your singing thing. I don't dance.
I've always thought there was something disturbing about High School Musical. I know that sounds strange because these movies were made to be anything but disturbing. They are the quintessential cheesy Disney Channel originals where everyone is always smiling and singing, and the biggest conflict is whether Troy will play basketball or sing in a musical. They are by no means disturbing films. But if you really think about it, you'll notice these movies all have a very strange contradiction. These are musicals where the characters are singing and dancing about the fact that they don't want to sing and dance.
Hip-hop is my passion.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I love to pop and lock and jam and break.
No.
There are scenes where Chad tells Troy he shouldn't sing, immediately followed by Chad suddenly breaking into a giant choreographed song and dance.
So, dude, you know that school musical thing? Is it true you get extra credit just for auditioning?
Who cares? You ever think LeBron James or Shaquille O'Neal auditioned for their school musical? I gotta get my head in the game.
There's even a song called I Don't Dance that Chad sings while he's dancing. It's a really weird contradiction that's always kind of creeped me out for some reason. It almost gives you the impression that these characters aren't in control or are aware of what their bodies are doing.
Wait.
But obviously, we're not really supposed to question the logic of these songs, because that's just kind of how musicals work. These are just fantasy, non-diegetic songs that only we, the audience, can see. There's nothing strange about them. So I tried my best to just ignore the creepy feeling I got from these movies, but the more I rewatched them, the more I couldn't deny that there was something very wrong with the students at East High. I believe that behind the smiles and the singing is a very dark secret about this school. A secret that the filmmakers intentionally hid within these movies 17 years ago that today I intend to solve.
17 years is crazy.
The High School Musical theory.
Okay, talk to me. I need to see what you cook up here.
I
don't dance. It wasn't
Alex Bale's videos on the internet. But oh no, you've been hacked by a computer virus. VPN helps protect your data by encrypting
over them that only she.
Oh, I hate
data.
What was that you said?
So, what exactly is happening when the characters in these movies sing? I'm not talking about when they're performing on stage in front of a crowd. I'm talking about when the characters are in the school hallways or the cafeteria, and suddenly, without any warning or explanation, the entire school breaks out into a highly choreographed musical number and then just moves on from it like nothing ever happened.
Seriously, guys. This summer I gotta make bank.
Like, that's such a weird shot. The dead ass, when you think about it, these niggas just finished singing and dancing. Alright, and then y'all just stop. You know?
What's really going on here? Are the characters aware of the fact that they just sang an entire song? Was this an impromptu flash mob that they planned? No, obviously not. We're supposed to assume that these are just fantasy sequences that only we, the audience, can see. Or that's what I originally thought. But then I took a closer look at these musical numbers and I started to notice a very strange pattern. In the first High School Musical, Gabriella is the new girl at school, and the first time she experiences one of these spontaneous musical numbers is in the Stick to the Status Quo song in the cafeteria.
She wasn't a part of this one. Hold up. He might be cooking a little bit. Cause now that I remember, she's walking around with her plate looking crazy. Like why are they singing and dancing? So she's aware that they're singing and dancing, but they're not aware that they're singing and dancing. That's a little, okay. You cooking, you chefing.
Now, Gabriella doesn't enter until about halfway through the song, but she has a very interesting reaction to it.
Like, what the fuck is happening? Hello?
Unlike everyone else, Gabriella doesn't join in. Instead, she seems very confused and disoriented by what's going on. She's honestly reacting like how you or I would if we suddenly saw our entire school singing and dancing without any explanation. Okay, but maybe she's just nervous about people staring at her or something. This doesn't necessarily mean she's actually aware of this fantasy song. But this isn't the only time where something like this happens. In High School Musical 2, when Troy starts dancing in Work This Out, look at everyone's initial reaction.
They're looking like, the fuck? You're dancing? Why the fuck are you dancing right now?
For a moment, they're all like, whoa, why the hell are you dancing, Troy? At first, they are confused by the nature of these spontaneous songs before they all magically join in too. And if you still don't think that this is weird, then let me show you one final example that can't be explained away so easily. An example that legitimately creeps me out every time I see it. High School Musical 3 once again has another big cafeteria musical number with Sharpay and Ryan.
Imagine having everything we ever dreamed. Don't you want it? Maybe. Can't you see it?
Kinda. And there's initially nothing.
Chat, before we fully get into this, can I admit something? I know at my age at that time, it wasn't really cool to watch these. He said 17 years ago, so I was 13, 14. My age, it wasn't really cool to watch this. I was still watching that motherfucker. I was. I really actually fucked with it. I did. Like, I really fucked with High School Musical. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I can't cap. I ain't let the homies know. But I was fucking with High School Musical, bro. I can't lie, bro. That shit was tough. I fucked with the music. I know them bitches. I know the songs. I'm not gonna sing around the homies. But I know some shit. Nah. Oh, I saw them for sure. Oh, yeah. I saw them. Oh, yeah. Nigga, I learned what Central Time was for that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Because remember how it used to be like 8 Eastern, 9 p.m. Central? I said, the fuck is Central? I figured it out. I was watching them bitches. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you rewatch it as an adult, though, the shit's stupid a little bit. Especially the first one. The shit is stupid a little. Like, the first one is stupid a little bit. But, like, as a kid, I was really fucking with them shits. And I was fucking with cheetah girls, too. Hey, I know I was gay. And I wasn't a girly girl. But I was for sure a cheetah girl, cheetah sister. I can't fucking cap. I'm sorry, bro. I love them, bro. All right? Cheetah girls was that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I can't cap, bro. You know what I'm saying? I stamped that, bro. Yeah, bro. What's cheetah girls? Oh, man. You missed out on peak, brother. You missed out on peak, bro. Especially when they went to Barcelona. Oh, I was on it. I was on it. Hell yeah. Oh, and got peak Raven too. She was bad in the mouth, man. And so was Adrian Bale. Oh my God. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Shit. All four of them for real could, like, man. You know what I'm saying? They were minors, Simba. Nigga, they're older than me. Are you dumb? talking about? Nigga, they were fine when I was a kid because I was a minor too, nigga. The fuck is that nigga talking about, bro? Oh my god. What are we talking about? Who said they didn't know about the cheetah girls? Hey man, I'm not gonna out you for who said they didn't know. But all I'm saying is, you better go watch it before they find out who you is, bruh. Not gonna lie. They gunning for you. They looking.
Nothing strange about it. Until when the background students suddenly join in on the song without any explanation. Look closely at Ryan's reaction.
He looking like, why? Wait, why are we singing?
It's very easy to miss with Sharpay in front of him, but Ryan is clearly extremely confused by the other students suddenly dancing around him. Unlike the other examples, there is no other possible explanation here. In this moment, Ryan is 100% aware of the fact that he is experiencing an unexplainable, spontaneous musical scene, and he looks deeply disturbed by this.
He's like, wait a minute.
This is a very intentional choice by the filmmakers. They are directly telling us that we should be questioning the logic of these musical scenes, which has some pretty disturbing implications about this world. Now, eventually Ryan does get pulled into the song like everyone else, but look at what happens after the song ends and we come back to reality.
Oh my god. It's like they were in a daze or something. And they came out the daze like, yo, why was I just dancing? Why was I just singing? Oh my god. I never really peeped this. Right? Like they had no control over their body.
It's ours, Ryan.
Not only are they both still posing and out of breath, like they did actually sing that entire song, it wasn't just something that they imagined, but also, look at Ryan's face.
Like, wait, why the fuck was I just...
He is once again very confused about what just happened before moving on like everything's normal. We are consistently being shown that these big spontaneous musical numbers are actually happening, but it isn't something that the characters are choosing to do. It's like something is taking over their bodies and forcing them to sing and dance, but they only get these rare little moments of awareness and utter terror about what's going on
before they're forced to do it.
Forget about it and move on like nothing ever happened. That's why these movies feel so disturbing to me, and this only gets stranger when we take a look at what happens when characters leave East High.
Wait, what?
Sharpay has always been in the spotlight. But to follow her dream, she'll take on her toughest role
I never
yet.
seen this one.
Sharpay's Fabulous Adventure is a spin-off after High School Musical 3 that follows Sharpay moving to New York to pursue her dreams of becoming a Broadway star. But what's strange about this movie is that it's not a musical. I mean, Sharpay does perform some diegetic songs on stage for an audience, but unlike all the other movies in this franchise, this movie has no spontaneous fantasy songs, which is really weird because Sharpay is like the most iconic musical character in this franchise. It almost feels like whatever causes people to spontaneously sing in this universe only exists in East High or
my wallet's not in here. Tell her she gotta find it.
people to spontaneously sing in this universe only exist in East High, or at least in the surrounding area. SNL did this parody sketch with Zac Efron that feels more accurate every time I watch these movies.
High School Musical 4, new senior class!
I'm here to talk about what happens after you leave East High. Here's the deal. No one sings at college. People just stared at me. And from what I can tell, this is America's only singing high school.
Remember how in the first High School Musical, Gabriella seemed kind of aware and confused
'cause she was
by
new.
the spontaneous songs at first? it wasn't just a quick moment for her. She never joined in on Stick to the Status Quo. You probably never realized this, but Gabriella never actually gets a non-diegetic song until 2/3 of the way through the first movie, despite her being one of the two main characters of this musical. What if this is because she's the new girl at school and whatever's making people sing hasn't fully affected her yet? Now, there are some exceptions where
oh my god, what? No! Close the door. See if he'll go out with you. Go ahead, Sterling. We'll just close the door. It's in the food. It's in the air. I think it's in the air. I know what I'm saying. I'm recording.
What if this is because she's the new girl at school and whatever's making people sing hasn't fully affected her yet? Now, there are some exceptions where characters
God damn.
people sing hasn't fully affected her yet. Now, there are some exceptions where characters still spontaneously sing outside of the school, like in High School Musical 2 when they're in a country club for the summer, but that's still nearby the school in Albuquerque, and they haven't really been there for very long. The main exception to this is at the end of High School Musical 3 when Gabriella briefly goes to Stanford as a part of early enrollment, and she still has a non-diegetic song.
Take my hand, take the lead.
And they make a really big point about how far away Stanford is from East High.
Promise tonight in Albuquerque. It's 1,000 miles away.
So it seems like this would disprove the idea that the songs can only happen near the school, but then I took a closer look at this scene. So Gabriella went to Stanford as a part of an early enrollment and had to miss out on prom at East High, but then Troy decides to also skip prom and instead dance with Gabriella at Stanford. And this is when we get their non-diegetic song. But during the song, they're both briefly transported to East High's prom with all of their friends. Now, obviously, this is just supposed to be a fantasy cutaway. They aren't actually back at the school. Stuff like this happens all the time in the musical numbers from these movies. These are all just imaginary fantasy sets. It's kind of like Troy and Gabriella are imagining they're back at East High and are incorporating things from their real-life surroundings into the fantasy. But if that's true, then...
You're actually right, Mortal. Why the fuck was he in that tree? I'm sorry, like I'm listening too, but like why the fuck was he in that tree? That's a good ass question. All right, we back in it though.
Why can we already see the exact same stone pillar set 30 minutes ago at East High?
Wait, what?
This was not part of some fantasy scene. They clearly actually built this set at East High. And this was before Gabriella even decided to go to Stanford early. But then why can we see the fantasy pillars backstage? Because in the Stanford song, the East High prom part isn't the fantasy. Stanford is. Gabriella never actually left East High.
Wait, what?
We've shown time and time again that these spontaneous musical numbers can cause vivid fantasy hallucinations of other places. So I think that whatever's causing Gabriella to break out into song also caused her to hallucinate going to Stanford, when in reality, she never actually left.
You might be ready to say goodbye to East High, but East High's not ready to say goodbye to you.
This honestly makes more sense than Troy being able to drive all the way to Stanford and back in time for the school musical with his piece of shit car that's constantly breaking down in this movie.
I'm pushing! Push harder! Free! And if my truck falls apart because I'm spending all my free time on stage, it's all your fault.
It does make more sense. It literally does. It literally does make more sense. Because, like, 1,000 miles, you took that hunk of junk 1,000 miles. That motherfucker's not making it 100. That motherfucker is not making it that far. At all. Ain't even making it 20. Right, barely.
Something at East High is manipulating all of these students, causing them to sing and dance and even hallucinate to the point where they can't even leave. But that brings me to the question that you've probably been waiting for me to answer. What exactly is causing all of this? Why does this school seem to have this strange power over all of the students? And to be honest, for the first time ever in one of these videos, I don't actually have an answer for you. I have 5. Yes, I have come up with 5 different possible explanations for the strange phenomenon going on at East High. For the first time ever, we are doing an official Alex Bale theory iceberg, and you get to decide which one you like the best. And I'm going to be sharing each of them with you in order from sort of tame and realistic to completely batshit insane, crazy, and stupid. Some of these are going to be a little more in-depth than the others, and some of these are just going to be kind of fucking crazy, so, you know, just mentally prepare yourself for that. Without further ado, starting with the very tip of the iceberg, here is the most boring, tame, believable theory I can come up with. This is all just lazy writing and coincidences, and I'm overthinking little things that actually mean nothing. This one's probably the correct answer. I mean, this is probably the correct answer
for a lot of theories. But if we just took that one answer, we never have any theories. You know what I'm saying? If we just took that for what it is and digested it just simply, we never have any theories at all. So fuck that first answer.
All of my theories, but you know, that's no fun. And you're not watching a
that Miss Fizzle is still goated to this day. That Miss Fizzle is really it, bro. No cap.
YouTube fan theory for
Miss Fizzle one.
You know, the boring, realistic answer. So, you know, let's just move on from this one. I'm not actually counting this as one of the 5.
Mass hysteria theory. Okay.
I've had this theory planned for a while, but fucking Danny Gonzalez kind of jokingly beat me to it first. So, I don't know. Go check out his video. It's very funny. In 1518 Strasbourg, France, a woman named Frau Trophia walked into the streets and reportedly started silently dancing without any explanation. Soon, other people began to join her, and over the next couple of weeks, hundreds of people all began uncontrollably silently dancing with no explanation or way to stop. Many collapsed from exhaustion, and some even reportedly died from heat stroke. This became known as the Dancing Plague of 1518, and it is believed to be one of the most infamous cases of mass hysteria in history. The leading theory behind why this happened is because of extreme stress from famine and diseases at the time, but mass hysteria is something that still happens in many different forms to this day, even to students in high school.
Could mass hysteria be responsible for dozens of high schoolers' unexplained hiccups?
Health officials say 12 girls from Leroy Junior Senior High School have exhibited similar symptoms.
A doctor treating them says they suffered from conversion disorder, a very real condition resulting from trauma or stress. In the Leroy case, most of the sufferers attend the high school and junior high school there.
So maybe it's as simple as the stress of being in high school and the pressures of conforming to the status quo was enough to cause a mass hysteria at East High that resulted in students spontaneously breaking out into song and dance. I think this is a very plausible explanation for what's happening in these movies, and it really ties in well with the core conflict these characters are facing. And if mass hysteria is this low on my iceberg, then you know these next
theory number 5 gotta be insane, bruh.
Okay,
Zeke
hear me
theory.
out. I think Zeke is up to something.
What?
Zeke is one of the basketball side characters, and his whole thing is that he secretly loves to bake, but no one at school accepts that about him, at least until the end of the first movie.
I bake. What?
I love to bake. Strudel, scones, even apple pandowdy.
There's not a ton to
He
his
really-
character.
hey.
He's just kind of the funny food guy. He's always giving people stuff he baked.
I baked these fresh today. I baked you some cookies.
Hey, ladies, you guys want a cupcake?
But the one
He was baking that whole motherfucking time. Okay.
strange thing that I noticed about Zeke is his relationship
With Sharpay. He loves her.
So Zeke has a crush on Sharpay, and he tries to ask her out.
Hey, Sharpay. Well, I just thought maybe you could watch me play ball sometime or something.
And she fucking hates him.
I'd rather stick pins in my eyes. Evaporate, tall person.
But then he bakes her some cookies, and she suddenly has a very different reaction.
These cookies are genius. The best things I've ever tasted.
What's he putting in those cookies? Okay, whatever. That's kind of weird, but you know, it's just.
It is a stretch, but hear me out. Women are easy. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of women are easy. If you know how to cook, you're cooking. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. Am I wrong? If you know how to cook, you cooking. You know what I'm saying? If you know how to bake, you baking in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Am I wrong? Ladies? Am I wrong? Exactly. I'm not wrong, bro. Tight shit. So that's all that need to be said, bro. That's all that need to be said, bro. Maybe he put something in the cookies. Maybe women are easy. You know what I'm saying? Tight shit. My paying ass would agree. Exactly. Thank you.
Just a typical
Can be
Disney
both.
Channel gag. But then, by the next movie, Sharpay completely forgets about Zeke and moves on to being obsessed with Troy.
Troy, Sharpay. Sharpay, Troy.
But then Zeke gets a job as a chef, and he's really excited to be working near Sharpay.
Chef Michael's gonna teach me the art of Austrian flake pastry. And Sharpay's gonna be where I work every day.
I think we can assume he's probably giving her food again. And then, at the end of High School Musical 2, she's kind of all over him again.
Girl.
There's potentially a pattern here. Then, in High School Musical 3, there's a deleted scene where Zeke is gonna ask her to prom, and once again, he's planning on bringing her more cookies, but then Jason takes them away, and all of a sudden, he seems kinda nervous.
Yeah, she's gonna listen to me. And listen good. You got this. Now give me the cookies. You don't need these. Go on, get in there. No, you're empowered. You got these. No.
Zeke seems to really believe that the cookies
said,
are
"Nah, I need
necessary
this, I
to
need
get
this."
Sharpay to go to prom with him. And it turns out he doesn't need them, but the very first thing Sharpay says is,
"Hey, Sharpay."
Zeke, cookies?
Huh.
Oh, she's tweaked out over them motherfuckers. Hold on. He might have put something in them bitches. I ain't gonna lie. He might have put a little something in that motherfucker. I can't care. Cookies? That's the first thing she said? Alright, bruh. I might be a little wrong, chat.
Interesting. Also, later, he finds out Jason ate the cookies meant for Sharpay, and he is very concerned.
Where's my cookies? You ate all the cookies? Those were meant for Sharpay, not you.
Those were apparently only for Sharpay, and now he's concerned about Jason, who later, during graduation, jumps on him in a very similar way to Sharpay.
Those were meant for Sharpay, not you.
So, what exactly is Zeke putting in these cookies? And look, I'd be willing to just call this a weird running gag with some maybe uncomfortable implications, but It's not just Sharpay that Zeke manipulates with his cooking. In the first movie, all the basketball boys sort of trick Troy and Gabriella into breaking up, and later they feel bad about it and decide to confess what they did to Troy.
Gabriella won't even talk to me.
And he said, I baked some cookies.
We do.
But look at what Zeke does first.
I baked these fresh today. You probably want to try one before we tell you the rest.
He gives Troy cookies so that he won't be mad. And it works. Troy is never shown to be even a little upset that they caused his breakup. Zeke's cooking clearly has an effect on people, and he is constantly feeding everyone in these movies.
I'm good for a poolside picnic. What do you say? Zeke even made desserts. They're cooling. I'll let you know when they're ready. Now out of my kitchen, miss. Hey, ladies, you guys want a cupcake?
I bet you those cookies that are always left out in Troy's house were made by Zeke. There's even this weird offhand mention from Troy in the first movie about having trouble remembering the previous night.
Do you remember the night before? No, not at all. All I remember is like pink jelly.
And he says the only thing he can remember is pink jelly.
All I remember is like pink jelly.
Which, I don't know, kind of sounds like something Zeke could have made him.
I love to bake. Strudel scones, even apple pandata.
What if Zeke is putting something in the food that's causing all the strange behavior we see at East High? But wait, why would Zeke want the entire school to be constantly breaking out into song and dance? Well, what do these songs ultimately accomplish? The songs
allowing people to be themselves and allowing them and telling them, yo, we should maybe let Zeke bake. He liked to bake. And then, you know, hey man, hold on. This theory might cook a little bit.
To express their inner truth. It causes Troy to realize he wants to be in the musical.
Why am I feeling so wrong? My head's in the game, but my heart's in the song.
It causes everyone to break out of the status quo and ultimately accept their fellow students for who they are.
But inside I am stirring, something strange is occurring. It's a secret I need to share.
Which allows Zeke to finally be able to be accepted as someone who wants to bake.
Or a jock. Cook up me and creme brulee.
Yes, I think the entire reason for all the craziness going on at East High is because Zeke is drugging people with his cooking to make them more accepting of him as a baker.
Someday I'll make the perfect creme brulee.
I know that this is a really insane idea that has some admittedly uncomfortable implications, but you know, you gotta admit there is a surprising amount of evidence for it.
Yeah.
I could not bring it up.
I feel like there might be another theory that can, you know, be a little bit more, you know, that might stick a little harder for sure. Pause. But that's not a bad one. That's not a bad little theory right there. It's not a bad little theory.
Well, at least we know these theories can't possibly get any weirder than this.
Breaking Bad. I know you're not about to tie Breaking Bad into fucking High School Musical. I know you're not about to tie Breaking Bad into fucking High School Musical. Okay. For sure. For sure.
Okay,
don't piss
wait.
me off.
Just hear me out. Breaking Bad is a dark, gritty crime drama about a chemistry teacher teaming up with one of his former students to build a ruthless drug empire. High School Musical is a movie for babies about Troy trying to decide whether he wants to play basketball or sing in a musical. These are very different. You could not find two pieces of media more polar opposite than High School Musical and Breaking Bad.
Don't piss me off.
Apart from maybe Blue's Clues and Law & Order. But what if I told you that they actually exist in the same universe?
Yeah,
they
Albuquerque.
both take place in Albuquerque, New Mexico. They both came out in the mid to late 2000s. And they both heavily feature a high school. This is sort of a meme that's gone around the internet.
Wait. The last High School Musical movie was 2008, the same year as the first season of Breaking Bad. They both take place in Albuquerque, which means Jesse Pinkman could have gone to high school with Troy Bolton. Don't actually piss me off.
Internet for a while because of these weird similarities. Even Mr. Matt Pat.
Wait.
Gone around the internet for a while because of these weird.
Bop, bop, bop to the top. Slip and slide and hide that crystal. Oh my God.
Similarities. Even Mr.
Hold on. Film theory. Disney lied to you. Oh my God. I used to watch you on YouTube. Hey man, we still be on YouTube, man. Pull up.
Mr. Matt Pat Film Theory,
Appreciate
before he retired from YouTube, tried to make a theory about it.
And you know, as hard as I tried, I couldn't figure out how to prove that High School Musical was in the same universe as Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually the reason why Matt Pat retired. It was just the one theory he could never crack.
Hey, if you can make an airtight connection, let me know, because that would be the best theory ever.
Well, okay, Mr. Game Theory, I accept your challenge. Let's see if we can avenge your death. So, with all the strange behavior and hallucinations in High School Musical, there is clearly a possibility that everyone is being drugged. But what if instead of Zeke being behind it, everyone instead got hooked on a new popular drug that's going around town, Heisenberg's signature blue meth?
This is pure glass. My God. This is art.
A drug that Breaking Bad has established can cause hallucinations. And here's something I bet you never realized.
Don't piss me off, because if this shit actually sticks, bro. If this shit actually sticks, bro. Oh my God.
Breaking Bad is also technically a musical. One of the episodes opens with a random band recapping the show's plot in the desert, and it's never acknowledged again. So yes, technically, we can also call Breaking Bad a musical. Gabriella is also referred to as a freaky genius.
I don't want to be the school's freaky genius girl again.
And is shown doing lots of chemistry with blue liquids, and is even shown teaching chemistry using blue rocks. Okay,
Yo! Wait.
Little connections. None of this really definitively connects these two worlds. It's gonna take more than that to avenge Matt Pat. Well, let me ask you a question that you've probably never really considered. What is the musical in High School Musical actually about? You might be surprised to hear that we never actually get to see the school musical that Troy...
We didn't! Wait, we actually didn't. They were fucking auditioning. That last one was still an audition for the part. We never saw the actual musical that they were auditioning for. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, this better not stick. 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 This better not stick, bro.
Gabriella auditioned for in the first movie. The movie just literally ends with them at the callbacks. All we really know about the actual musical in High School Musical is that it was written by Kelsey, it's called Twinkletown, and we get to hear a few songs from it.
I've been looking for.
And you know what? The more I looked into the plot of this musical, the more I began to realize how much it eerily lines up with the plot of Breaking Bad. I know that sounds crazy, but just stick with me on this one. The first song is called What I've Been Looking For, and it's sort of vaguely about two people embracing a new relationship together.
I've been looking for.
You might assume that it's a romantic relationship since it's sung by Troy and Gabriella, but Ryan and Sharpay also auditioned for the same role, and they're brother and sister, so I'm just gonna assume it's more of a platonic relationship.
It's hard to believe that I couldn't see you were always there beside me.
Wait.
It's hard to believe.
Stop. Don't actually piss me off, because this motherfucker's kind of lining up. This is kind of lining up, Chad. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
That I couldn't see that you were always there beside me. This is a relationship between two people who knew each other for some time before, but only now do they see each other in a new light. Jesse was Walter's student, who he never really thought much of, until he later found out that Jesse was secretly a meth cook.
Honestly, I never expected you to amount to much, but methamphetamine? I didn't picture that.
So they decided to partner up.
Wow. Wow.
I've never had someone that knows me like you do. Jesse is the only person in Walter's life who knows about his secret criminal activities.
So lonely before I finally found what I've been looking for.
I finally found what I've been looking for. Walter was living a sad, unfulfilling life before he partnered with Jesse.
I am an extremely overqualified high school chemistry teacher. I have watched all of my colleagues and friends surpass me in every way imaginable, and within 18 months, I will be dead.
But now he's discovered his true calling and finally found the exciting life that he's been looking for. The other song that Troy and Gabriella sing is called Breaking Free.
We're breaking free.
And it's also just kind of vaguely about being yourself and finally being free to do what you want with someone else. And obviously, you can line that up with how Walter breaks free from his old life with Jesse, or more accurately, breaks bad.
We're breaking
bad. Okay, so these songs line up surprisingly well, but at the same time, the lyrics are also pretty vague and could probably line up with a lot of different things if you try hard enough. But things get really insane when we take a look at our last song from the musical, Bop to the Top.
Yeah, we're gonna bop to the top.
This is a song about the same two characters in a competitive environment doing anything it takes to climb the ladder of success.
Wow.
It takes to climb
The ladder of success.
This is literally the plot of Breaking Bad.
Wow.
They specifically describe this competition in a pretty explicitly violent, brutal way.
Kicking and scratching. Gotta bump the competition. Blow them all away.
Gotta bump the competition, blow them all away.
Don't
this
piss
is what
me
they do in
off.
Breaking Bad.
This shit kind of
Wipe
sticking.
away your inhibitions. Walter's whole arc in the show is about giving up his moral qualms and giving into his dark side. He's wiping away his inhibitions to achieve success in the criminal world. They also randomly start speaking Spanish in this song.
Nigga!
Ay, que fabulosa. Caliente. Suave.
And obviously all the Mexican cartel
Nigga!
members in Breaking Bad primarily speak Spanish.
Este no habla ni una palabra de español.
Ryan is wearing a fedora just
Don't
like
piss me off. Stop
Heisenberg.
pissing me off. Stop 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 pissing me off. No, the fuck you did it. No, the fuck you did it. No, you didn't. Nigga said he's Heisenberg. This nigga really tied High School Musical to fucking Breaking Bad, bro. What are we doing? Oh my god. Oh my god.
And Sharpay is wearing a very blue dress, the signature color of Walter's meth.
Oh my god.
Heisenberg is dancing with his meth to climb to the top of the criminal world. Twinkle Town is a musical about Breaking Bad.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
What does this mean in terms of how these universes are actually connected? Maybe Kelsey heard about the legend of Heisenberg, much like that narco corrido band in Breaking Bad, and she decided to secretly write her school musical about it. I mean, if everyone at East High is hooked on Walter's product, then clearly it's a big deal at this school, and it would get more people to watch the school musical.
Bruh.
Okay, well there you go, Mr. Matt Pat. There's my attempt at connecting these two pieces
So,
of
hell
media.
no.
I guess this means I get to be the new host of Game Theory. That's how that works. Yeah. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. Those are my High School Musical theories. Make sure to like and subscribe, and tell me which one you think is the best.
Yeah, nigga, you still got two more. Wait, how the fuck can it get wilder than Breaking Bad and High School Musical connection? How the fuck? What are these next two fucking theories, my nigga? Oh, he's wilding. He's wilding. He's wilding. He's
More
wilding.
theories.
He's wilding.
No.
He's wilding. He's
No,
wilding.
no, no. You can't possibly get crazier than a Breaking Bad High School Musical theory. That's clearly the limit. You can't get any more insane than that.
The human zoo? The fuck?
Welcome everyone. We officially have reached the point of no return in this video, where I will now try and convince you that East High is not actually a high school, but in fact is a human zoo where scientists are secretly watching and experimenting on these students. Yes, I know that is the stupidest thing I have ever said, and yes, like always, I am actually being serious. Okay, so where do we even start with this? In the first High School Musical, Sharpay and Ryan are in the school library, and they're researching the new student at their school, Gabriella Montez.
There's something freaky about her. Where did she say she was from?
They search her name on the internet, and the first two results tell them that Gabriella was an extremely smart student from out of town who's won a bunch of academic awards.
Okay.
Wow, an Einsteinette.
But we can also very briefly see a third result.
Gabriella, San Diego Zoo's new... What? Scientists set up real-time habitat cam.
That reads, wait, Gabriella, San Diego Zoo's new chimp, scientists set up real-time habitat cam. Now, at first, there's nothing all that strange about this. They searched up the name.
Wait, what did it say?
Habitat cam. Now,
Yeah, I know. Danny Gonzalez also pointed out the search result, but he didn't come up with this theory. Okay,
first,
respect.
There's nothing all that strange about this. They searched up the name Gabriella, so they're obviously gonna get some irrelevant results about other things with the same name. No big deal. But what's weird is that this is a result about the San Diego Zoo, the same city that we can see Gabriella originally came from. And that's strange because they didn't search up anything about San Diego, they just searched Gabriella's name. The fact that it's from the same city is seemingly a total coincidence.
Okay.
But then there's also the fact that it's about a new chimp at the zoo at the exact same time that Gabriella is a new student at East High. Okay, that's two strange coincidences, but whatever. Gabriella's obviously not a chimpanzee, and this school is obviously not a zoo. I mean, this is too stupid of an idea to even think about. But then I did think about it, and I kept noticing more of these weird coincidences. At the start of the first movie, listen to what Taylor says when she first sees the basketball guys.
Behold the zoo animals heralding the new year.
Behold the zoo animals? What is going on? This is such a stupid idea, but it keeps coming back.
Okay.
And then I realized the students at this school are constantly being compared to animals.
Hey, what team? Sharpay's kind of cute too.
So is a mountain lion. I smell a rat named Darbus.
Actually, I think it's 2 rats.
You know what I'm gonna do to those 2 overmoose show dogs?
Nothing.
Okay.
Ducky, how's my dashing boy?
It goes around your neck like a dog collar.
And then the fish turned into a gorgeous prince. That girl's got more moves than an octopus in a wrestling match.
I know everyone thinks that I'm Sharpay's poodle.
The students even dress up like animals. Okay, but come on, this is still such a
I'm
stupid
still kind of
idea.
like
even if the students are constantly compared to animals, obviously we know that they're not. They're clearly human. We can see that with our own eyes. Like, what are we even supposed to assume here? That they were animals that somehow turned into humans?
Oh my god, don't start with this.
That is so stupid. End of story. Theory debunked.
Stop. Stop.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Stop.
When Taylor is trying to explain to Gabriella why she shouldn't date Troy, she literally shows a diagram of a monkey evolving into a human.
Oh my god.
From lowly Neanderthal and Cro-Magnon to early warriors, medieval knights, all
bro, rare Animorphs. Bro, that book series was tough. This is so absurd. He's right, it does get worse, but like...
Punkhead basketball man.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. What does this mean? Why are they constantly telling us that these students are animals at a zoo? Are we really supposed to believe that these students were like originally animals that somehow evolved into humans? Hang on. No. We're not even talking about just a normal zoo anymore. This is some mad scientist sci-fi bullshit. This is not something a normal zoo does.
Yeah.
But wait a second. Remember, it didn't say zookeepers or zoo staff set up the habitat camera. It was specifically scientists, meaning there is some kind of scientific research going on. Okay, you know what?
Okay.
Fine, whatever. I am going to entertain this stupid idea. Here's how I think this could work. The students at East High were all former animals that scientists experimented on, speeding up their evolution process and transforming them into humans. They were placed inside of an elaborate exhibit inside of the San Diego Zoo that was meant to replicate a human high school environment so that scientists could study their behavior. The scientists even set up real-time habitat cameras disguised as normal school security cameras on the ceilings.
Maybe we're being punked. Maybe we're being filmed right now.
For the most part, the zoo animals act like completely normal humans, but some animalistic traits still appear, like how they all stick within their very specific animal packs and herds.
The drama geeks and the brainiacs suddenly think that they can.
Bro, this nigga, Alex Bale, it's gotta be like some crazy drugs. It gotta be pure too. Like, cause where the fuck do you be pulling this shit from? Hold on. W shrooms. It's gotta be pure, bro. It's gotta be pure.
They're very specific animal packs and herds.
The drama geeks and the brainiacs suddenly think that they can talk to us.
Troy, I would consider myself an expert in that particular subspecies.
It's like a jungle up here.
Yeah, just like that cafeteria.
Also, there's the fact that Troy is always climbing trees like an animal.
Nah, deadass.
Doing in a tree.
Another top secret hiding place.
This thing is always in a fucking tree.
I guess I see things more clearly from up here.
But what exactly are the scientists trying to achieve with these experiments?
Oh my god.
Why turn animals into humans and put them inside of a fake school? Well, to answer that, I think we need to take a closer look at Taylor McKessie. If this theory is true, then Taylor seems like the one character who would be aware of it.
Behold the zoo animals heralding the new year.
From lowly Neanderthal and Cro-Magnon, Troy Bolton represents one side of evolution.
Chat. Before we get too deep into this, Taylor was bad. She was. Not gonna lie. Can't lie. Yeah. Oh yeah. Gabriella too. But like, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. Hey, bro. We like these, you know what I'm saying? We lock, you know? I'm talking about it. Oh my god, bro.
From lowly Neanderthal and Cro-Magnon, Troy Bolton represents one side of evolution.
I would consider myself an expert in that particular subspecies.
But why? What's so special about her?
Chem Club President Taylor McKessie.
And if those science girls get Gabriella hooked up with Troy Bolton.
Taylor is the head of the science club. She knows so much about what's going on because she is one of the scientists secretly running the zoo. And what is Taylor's goal in this movie?
Troy Bolton represents one side of evolution, and our side, the side of education and accomplishment, is the future of civilization. This is the side where you belong.
She wants Gabriella to stay away from Troy so that she can better use her intelligence for the good of mankind. And Taylor's not even exaggerating here. Gabriella is actually a genius who could change the world.
I don't want to be the school's freaky genius girl again.
Wow. Einsteinette.
A judge at an academic competition said they have never seen someone so poised and scholastically accomplished, and her future burns brighter than 1,000
Damn,
suns.
crazy dick
Holy
suck.
shit. The entire
Brighter than
reason
1,000 suns is
scientists
insane.
are turning animals into humans at this zoo.
I'm
is
kind
to create
of on this one.
intelligent subjects like Gabriella that could later go on to help mankind. That's why I think East High is actually a human zoo.
How are you topping this?
Oh, and I guess the experimentation also has the side effect of making them sing sometimes. You know, I kind of forgot that the point of these theories was to answer why the characters sing. I think I got a little carried away with this one, but that's okay, because I have saved my personal favorite answer to this
How are you
mystery
topping
for
this?
the final and best theory in this video. We have officially reached the deepest layer of this theory iceberg.
Okay.
Get ready for the most insane, most ridiculous, most batshit crazy High School Musical theory you will ever hear. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, this one's not actually as crazy as Zoo Theory. I don't think I can actually get any more ridiculous than that one. This one's somewhere between Breaking Bad and Human Zoo. I mean, it's still pretty far down there. But the reason I saved this one for last is because not only is it my personal favorite answer to this mystery, but I believe that it is the answer that is most likely intended by the filmmakers. Out of all of these theories, I actually think this one has a really good chance of being true. This is the Miss Darbus theory.
Miss Darbus?
So, something at East High is forcing the characters to break out into song and dance against their will, and then seemingly forget about it.
Okay.
But what is actually the point of these fantasy musical numbers? They cause characters to express their inner truth.
And now suddenly people are confessing.
Inside I am stirring, something strange is occurring. It's a secret I need to share.
Troy sings about his secret desire to be in the musical. Zeke admits he loves baking. Chad comes out of the closet. The singing forces them to confess.
That's crazy to say. He does come out the closet, but like, like there was other ones, you know, like there was a nigga that likes to play jazz and shit, you know. Chad comes out of the closet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like
admits he loves
musical
baking.
punk is
Chad
crazy.
Comes out of the closet. The singing forces them to
my
confess
God.
their inner truth, and it
Why
ultimately
you
helps
say
them
it like that?
discover who they really are. And you know who's constantly talking about this exact same thing? Miss Darbus.
Oh
Miss
my
Darbus
God.
is East High's drama teacher, and she is constantly talking about how the theater and the musical arts can help kids express themselves.
Oh my God.
This is where the true expression of the artist is realized, where inner truth is revealed. The stage can be a wonderful partner in the process of self-discovery.
This
Oh
is
my
where
God.
inner truth is revealed. It's a wonderful partner in self-discovery. Doesn't that sound exactly like what's happening to these students? And she even talks about the theater like it has some kind of supernatural divine power.
Proximity to the arts is cleansing for the soul. The theater is a temple of art, a precious cornucopia of creative energy.
Is it possible that Miss Darbus is actually aware of what's really going on at this school?
Okay,
Well,
this one makes more sense than almost everything else.
For
Not gonna
that,
lie.
we need to take a look at her reaction to Troy's non-diegetic song in High School Musical 3. So this is the part in all of these movies where Troy is upset and he's bad at basketball and he wants to sing about being upset. So he breaks.
Yo, that one part in High School Musical fried me, bro. When Troy was walking through that field, boy, he said, "Us." I said, "Oh, okay. Who you feel? Who you feeling like?" Right? I said, "Oh, okay. Oh, you locked. Okay, respect."
Troy is upset and he's bad at basketball and he wants to sing about being upset. So he breaks into the school at like the middle of the night and sings the iconic song Scream. This is clearly supposed to be a non-diegetic fantasy song where basketballs appear out of nowhere and the hallways literally turn upside down, and it ends with Troy back in the school's theater.
Oh, she can see it.
Troy realizes Miss
She can see it, but she's not a part of it. Oh, okay. Okay.
Darbus is also there, and they have this very interesting exchange.
And the reason for your visit is?
I don't know. I think I feel like this is a good place to
scream?
Or just to think.
Miss Darbus says that Troy came here to scream, clearly referencing the song he just sang. But then Troy corrects her and says, "No, I was just thinking."
This is a good place to
scream?
Or just to think.
Troy believes that he was just thinking to himself because he's unaware of the fact that he just sang an entire non-diegetic song. But Miss Darbus is clearly very aware of what really happened.
Dream?
And she's not confused by it like other characters. She is absolutely aware of what's happening to these students, but why? Who is Miss Darbus really? Well, that's a tough question to answer, because we don't ever really get any of her backstory, except for maybe the occasional vague one-off line.
Better to consider opportunities now than in 10 years when life may limit your choices.
Better to consider opportunities before life limits your choices. Kinda sounds like she's maybe talking from personal experience. Did something happen in her life that limited her choices? Maybe she wanted to be a Broadway star, but then got stuck as a high school drama teacher. I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's hard to really understand Miss Darbus because we don't ever get to see what her life outside of East High is like.
Next week.
Trust
Happy
me,
early
I've
birthday,
rewatched
Twinzo.
all of her scenes many times, and I've never really found anything that was useful. But maybe that's because the answer isn't in those scenes. At 46 minutes and 8 seconds into the first High School Musical, for just a brief moment, we see a wall in the school that has been completely covered in writing. It says things you'd expect, like, "Go Wildcats," "Love the Wildcats," "Carol loves Tammy," all things you'd expect from the students at this school. But there is one thing on this wall that really stands out among the others. Something that legitimately gave me chills the first time I saw it. A drawing labeled Miss Darbus with X's over her eyes.
Yo?
Now, I could understand a student writing something mean about
Hey,
a teacher
Anna with
they
the
don't
tier
like,
1, appreciate
but
you.
This isn't just an insult. This is clearly a drawing of Miss Darbus dead. It feels like some kind of creepy school shooters drawing that really does not feel like it fits in with this very
that's
PG
weird.
Disney Channel universe. I honestly can't think of any reason why they would include this depiction of Miss Darbus dead. Wait a second. When Troy broke into the school at night, why was Miss Darbus there?
Right, she was just watching?
Miss D?
She claims it was to get some schoolwork done, but like, why is she working on it in a very dark theater as opposed to, I don't know, her house? And look at how creepy she looks, just sitting there in the dark, secretly watching Troy. It's also weird that she just happened to be there on the one night Troy decided to break in. You know, come to think of it, it's not just that we never hear about Miss Darbus's life outside of the school, it's that we've never even seen her outside of the school grounds. Hang on, is Miss Darbus like a ghost? No, that's
no way, right?
But wait, this isn't even the only time she's just magically appeared in the theater. The first time Troy and Gabriella try to audition for the musical, she tells them that they're too late, and we see her leave.
Perhaps the next musicale.
Troy and Gabriella decide to stick around and sing the song anyways, but then afterwards, Miss Darbus just appears in the theater again and acts like she heard the whole thing.
Wow. That's nice.
Bolton, Montez, you have a callback.
What? We saw her leave. We could even see while they were singing she was not there. But then a whole 2 minutes later, she just suddenly appears again, acting like she heard the whole thing.
Okay.
Look, we could even see that her appearing scares the other students.
Bolton, Montez.
She also has a very similar moment to this in the beginning of High School Musical 3.
Well, how much time will it take?
Yeah, and what the heck is the show about?
You, Mr. Danforth.
You're like,
Like
what the
5 seconds ago, we could see she was clearly not there. My favorite of these moments was in the cafeteria in High School Musical 1. After Gabriella accidentally spills her lunch on Sharpay, she just suddenly appears again.
You do not want to get into that, man.
What is going on here?
It's like a jump scare.
Bro, she really do just be
Life
appearing.
limited Miss Darbus's choices. She's always at the school, always suddenly appearing out of nowhere. There's a drawing of her dead. She even talks like she's from a much older time.
Perhaps the most heinous example of cell phone abuse is ringing in the theater.
Hold on.
What temerity.
And she hates any new modern technology.
Was that a cell phone?
No, ma'am, that was the warning bell.
This perfectly explains why
Wait.
everyone seems to have
Now, this one might hit
supernatural
more.
musical spell over them that only she is aware of. Miss Darbus is a ghost that is haunting East High, and she is forcing these students to sing about their inner truth in order to help them discover who they really are. But let's hang on a second.
Okay.
The High School Musical franchise is just a bunch of grounded movies about kids in high school. There are no explicit supernatural elements in them. I don't think I can honestly claim that there's this secret, intentional, underlying message about ghosts haunting the schools in these movies. What?
You usually have something else.
What, are you expecting me to just scream at you with some big
You
final
do
surprise
though.
evidence?
You do though.
Come on, guys. I am not that predictable.
Yes, you are.
High School Musical 3 was originally going to be a Halloween-themed movie called Haunted High School Musical, and would have featured ghosts haunting East High. Yes, I am being 100% serious. This is real. This is actually what they were originally planning on doing with the final movie of the trilogy before they decided to scrap the idea. But we can still see hidden clues from this ghost subplot that I bet you they were planning on paying off in this movie, where it would have been revealed that Miss Darbus was actually a ghost all along, and she was the cause of all the students breaking out into song. And that is my final High School Musical theory.
That makes sense though. This one makes the most sense. That one makes the most sense.
Also, they would have revealed that the school is actually a human zoo inside of Breaking Bad. Okay, bye.
No, they wouldn't have. No, they wouldn't have. They wouldn't have did that. They wouldn't have done that. Your inhibitions, zip, zip, zap, to the right and shut your stuff. Banger. Did you unbox yet? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. W video. Shout out Alex Bale. High School Musical was my shit. Yeah, it's back there, Skull. It's right here. Yeah, it looks great. It looks great, bro. Did you try it yet? I put it on. I fully update it and do everything because that would have took a couple minutes, and I had to get to work. Top 5 anime? I don't know if I have one. Did I change my name? Yeah, it just says Shadow Jedi now. Thank you for the bits, brother. And we're gonna bop to the top. Sim inside your inhibition. Zip. You should react to the epic musical, bruh. I can't, bruh. I can't. Literally, I can't, bruh. I can't, bruh. That shit is long as fuck. I saw it, bruh. I don't have the attention span. Hey, glowing. Thank you for the bits, bro. All right. Bam. All right. Let's see. What's next? We gaming today? Nah. No games today. Today's heavy reacts day. Heavy reacts. I can probably knock out some gaming with chat tomorrow, but Majin has to go. Majin has to go out of town, so he needs all the main channel videos like before Monday on some shit. What was that noise? Me vibing. Okay. He's gotta be a dad. Yeah. Alright, need to watch. I'm selling my Switch 2. I already hate it. Wait, why do you hate it? Why do you hate it? You ever play Skyrim? No, I have not. Let's do Casual Geographic. Switch 2 is terrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on.
An Oreo flavored bowl cut
Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. 24-hour reaction stream is insane. They can remotely deactivate your... That is fucking crazy to me. Because you don't even know me. You don't even know me. What? Why the fuck are they... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Come here. What happened? What door? The front door? No, Karen got cats. Oh yeah, leave it unlocked. What you want? What you want, little boy? Damn! It's either you in or you out. So then stay out, nigga. He don't want me to close the door. Oh shit! He don't want me to close the door, but he don't want to stay in here. Bruh. Alright, chat. Alright, y'all ready? We about to do casual geographic. Shit. Alright, man, we got us a casual geographic video. This is Honeybadger versus Wolverine, deciding the impossible fight. Let's get it.
An Oreo flavored bowl cut wearing assault on the food web. A scavenging super soldier steroid weasel. Two animals infamous for durability blessed by the almighty, disregard of death as a concept, and being a part-time predatory hemorrhoid. An unstoppable force versus an immovable object. A fight as much philosophical as physical, and today we'll break down how these musclets match up until in the end, only one is left standing.
Okay.
Now
Wait. Hold on, let me see. Strength, Wolverine, Honeybadger, 85. Wolverine, agility, 70, 75, rage meter. Okay.
Now disclaimer, I've actually done this video before, but after some additional research and some number crunching, my answers changed quite a bit, and after mulling it over, I actually feel pretty good about my pick. Another note I wanted to add is there are no definites in nature. What I mean is, if I say animal A would beat animal B in a fight, I don't mean animal A would run the table every time. It's more like if A and B squared up 10 times, I'd expect animal A to hypothetically win at least 6. Any debate worth having wouldn't just be one contender steamrolling the other. That being said, let's meet the misfits. The Honeybadger's black Air Force energy emanating from an aggressive tube sock. At only about 20 to 30 pounds and a length of 22 to 30 inches, the glorified ferret is too small, too slow, and too solitary for a conventional way of life. In a world of fight or flight, the honeyhead's defining trait is not having wings, and monochrome crash outs are actually their best defense.
Bro, I think they got like little man syndrome. You know how like short dudes be like real angry all the time, like Tory Lanez? I remember when he beat up Dax for no reason, and then beat up August Alsina because August Alsina didn't say hi to him.
So what Jay got? Yeah, pretty much. Like Jay. Yeah. Like, little niggas be short and angry. So, like, I think that's why they so mad is because they're so little. So, like, they crash out at any point on some shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Jay got baby hands. They like, you know.
But it's not just a bluff. The bane of
Nigga said, see? Proof. Look at him. Oh, my God, bruh.
Has 1.5-inch claws, mostly for digging and breaking into hives, and jaws powerful enough to crack open a tortoise.
Okay.
They apparently use those jaws to castrate larger animals to bleed them to death.
Oh
but
my.
if we want to be fair here, we do have to mention that the castration claim came from Kruger Park Ranger James Stevenson Hamilton in 1947 and hasn't been documented since. Either way, the real flex is that if cockroaches had breasts, they'd probably be honey badgers. They're that hard to kill. They famously have thick 6mm skin that
Nah, this is, I ain't gonna lie, this is an aura flick. I cannot cap. This is an aura flick. Usually niggas would have ran away right now. He hasn't moved. This is aura flick right here. No cap.
contain quills, bites, bee stings, machetes, and most importantly, severe maulings from much larger predators. The rotel also has freakishly loose skin that makes it nearly impossible to pin down without it turning around and delivering punishment to the face. Additionally, they have a reversible anal pouch with a smell foul enough to gift angry bees the power of discernment. Although I don't think it would affect a rampaging Wolverine.
This nigga's eating
all in all,
bees?
the Honeybadger punches way above its weight, and it needs to have a chance. The Wolverine is a travel-sized bear on bath salts and a different kind of cockroach.
Travel-sized bear. Oh my God. That is a great depiction. Literally, that's a great summary of what it is. Baby Aaron. Alright.
Living on the very fringes of existence where most others could not. Wolverines weigh about 30 to 45 pounds and measure up at 28 to 42 inches. And they also have the Honeybadger problem of not having the bulk of a bear, the parkour prowess of a puma, or the power of friendship like wolves. They do have jaws strong enough to crush bone and chew through frozen flesh, and 4-inch semi-retractable claws, mostly for climbing, but also for running non-retractable fades. Like the Honeybadger, they have thick loose skin, but also a coat to insulate them from the elements.
Okay.
They're also the IRS for animals way above their weight class, as they're on record shifting cougars, wolves.
Oh nah, he on timing. He on timing. He said, do you need that? He said, do you need that? Oh my God.
Also the IRS for animals way above their weight class, as they're on record shifting cougars, wolves, and in some rare cases, even bears from meals. And again, like the Honeybadger, they also weaponize their anal glands enough to have the nickname Skunk Bear. Not something that should matter against a badger, but the fight would be an odious assault on and of every sense.
Boy, that shit probably stinky as hell over there.
Wolverine's bigger frame means it has confirmed kills against animals up to 20 times its size, and there's even one case of a Wolverine allegedly putting a polar bear in past tense.
No way, 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 no way. A polar bear? Nigga. That's gotta be cap, bro. That's gotta be cap, bro. That's gotta be cap, bro. I can't physically see that.
And there's even one case of a Wolverine allegedly putting a polar bear in past tense by latching its jaws around the bear's windpipe. But just like with the Honeybadger, there isn't really evidence of a rageaholic gym sock suffocating a polar bear with more than just smell. But then again, people won't let facts get in the way of a good story. That's how some animals end up sounding way worse than they actually are, and how other animals don't get taken nearly seriously enough. Like the most...
Whatever happened to that nigga deserved. Because why did you think shit was sweet? You gonna play with a bear about some food, my nigga? You think you was just gonna feed it? The fuck you thought you was a fucking Disney princess, my G? That nigga thought he was a fucking Disney princess. Dumb as hell. Stupid game, stupid fucking prizes. Nigga really thought he was a motherfucking Disney princess, bro.
dangerous animal in Yellowstone isn't a wolverine, a wolf, or even a bear. And a quick look at these articles and you'll see that a fluffy, bearded tank puts way more humans in hospital beds. But actually reading the articles will tell you that it's the people causing problems, and the bison are guilty of only protecting their personal space. That's why it's important you have both sides of the story.
Playing with that buffalo like he can't cook your shit right now.
Start judging, and that's why I'm working with Ground News. Ground is food from a quiet site. Donor links send release deploy Zach the links.co bell. It's imperative to see how they move in the world they live in, because laying out all the tools they have to work with isn't as important as how they use them in the first place. Starting with the sand-seasoned rage-baiting ratel. Honeybadgers have the second widest prey range of any mustelid, and most of what they find is by using their claws to dig them up. A study done in the Khalahadi Trans-Frontier Park found—
nigga, what the fuck was that? Did you just spit on me? Did that nigga just spit on me? The fuck? The fuck was that?
What they find is by using their claws to dig them up. A study done in the Khalahadi Trans-Frontier Park found that most of what they eat are small mammals like mice and gerbils, and small reptiles like geckos and skinks. The honey badgers are also high metabolic maniacs that'll try highly venomous snakes such as puff adders and black mambas, and they'll steal larvae straight from the heart of homicidal beehives. They're so masochist coded that many believe that they're immune to venom when they're only resistant. There are cases of honey badgers being excused from the mortal roll call while eating honey because they got stung to death in the process, and getting flatlined by snakes because they kept—
said, oh, I need that. I still need that. You're stinging me? Don't care. I need this. You said it's in my name. You died eating their honey. They're stinging you, and you don't give a fuck. Like, not a single fuck? You don't give not one? Okay. For sure.
While eating honey because they got stung to death in the process, and getting flatlined by snakes because they kept getting bit but refused to quit. Honey badgers seem to have a severe lack of self-preservation, but it makes sense when you live in a world where running away is physically not an option. But it also means they're crazy enough to try to meal tax a leopard right in front of it. And that's cause the honey badger is a forager on steroids that doesn't pass up opportunities to eat because they virtually can't afford to. Most predators rest and chill after a big kill, but honey badger will stop only for as long as it takes to consume it before running off to find another. This mentality also helps his furry fitted sheet not fold in the face of predators and constantly—
taking on 3 of them is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Pause. But like 3, my nigga?
This mentality—
You said, I ain't no pussy. That nigga really said, I ain't pussy, bro. Bro, what you want? Bro, the leopard looking like, what you on? It's like, say, what's up, bro?
He also helps his furry fitted sheet not fold in the face of predators, and constantly fighting back even inches from death means even if it can be killed, it often—
Yo, Lion like, y'all see this little nigga? And he like, what's up? Nigga said honey badgers are just Bronx natives on all fours. Nah, dead ass. Why do you got this much heart, my nigga? Oh my God.
Predators, and constantly fighting back even inches from death means
like, yo,
even if it can be killed, it often ends up being more effort than it's worth. In a desolate landscape like the Kalahari, an overachieving weasel scrounges a living in the area code of some of the most impressive and oppressive forces of predatory nature. Wolverines are survivalists on steroids that live in some of the most unlivable places on Earth. While bears hibernate through the dead of winter, the skunk bear is still outside in avalanche country.
Oh my
Those
God.
claws work as crampons to let the whole weasel cling to the side of a cliff, and having large paws means they can run across the same deep snow other animals would sink in. Those jaws are specifically designed to tear through flesh that's frozen solid, and a wolvie will eat every part of a carcass, right down to the teeth. They even have a molar that's been rotated 90 degrees for the main purpose of cutting through ice-solid meats. Also, they are the second most disrespectful creature to inclines, with number 1 going to goats. Wolverines will use mountains like we use crosswalks. It's actually why they're so impossible to keep track of. A motivated Wolverine will easily trek through 40 miles of rough, virtually inaccessible terrain in a day. And in Glacier National, there was one case of a Wolverine scaling a 5,000-foot peak in an hour and a half. And that stubbornness applies to their diet, since Wolverines often have to scavenge under the noses of apex predators. But Wolverines can kill too, and in a study, 84% of the observed Wolverines' diets included reindeer, and 28% of those were actually wiped out by Wolverines.
They got a little record on y'all.
Repo got a update. By the way, whole lot of new stuff. Bet. Yeah, what kind of what y'all on? Y'all is like this big.
There might not be a worse predator to have than a Wolverine, and it's because of how they hunt. Wolverines are the pioneers of one-person persistence hunting, and in one study, a Wolverine chased a caribou for a total of just under 40 miles in a hunt exceeding 6 hours. The animal with glutton for a Latin name will tailgate a mark until they eventually gas out. So whether it's a determined garbage disposal or a flagrantly reckless felony ferret, beating either would be a war of attrition. But the question still remains, can he fight though? Both these animals rely on intimidation and offensive defense, but how do they fare when that bluff gets called? With honeybadgers, those claws probably wouldn't feel good across the face, but the real damage is in that bite. A honeybadger's jaws are strong enough to pull the meat out of a carcass after other predators are done with it. They're actually built for conflict because the badger's skull has a transverse mandibular condyle that locks into the jaw socket, creating a tight fit that secures the jaw and makes it incredibly difficult to dislodge or dislocate. That's how a honey badger maintains its dental grip on either prey or predators, no matter how hard they buck. The jaw strength is how honey badgers are documented murking goats and sheep, usually by tearing holes in their underside and disemboweling them. The honey badger will also use this nasty bite to factory reset snakes by immobilizing them with a bite to the back of the head. By essentially shanking ops with their teeth and using claws for leverage, the honey badger has scored some impressive wins against raptors like Marshall and tawny eagles, and even the African porcupine, the same one that's a lion's last resort. When honey badgers fight each other, injuries show that they go for the face, neck, and underbelly because they know that everything else is a waste of time. The honey badger is an absolute stonewall, but its size means it's realistically not killing prey bigger than a sheep. Not like the Wolverine. The Wolverine is a walking vice grip capable of crippling.
Look at that nigga, bro. That nigga look like a demon, bruh.
Prey. They have the same tight seal jaw mechanism.
Is that a fucking goat's head? That's a goat's head. That's a goat's head, bro. Bruh. Oh my god. That's DMX reincarnated. Bro. Bro, this little nigga is a demon.
Let's do, and they use it by climbing on top of prey and eviscerating the neck and shoulder area. One of their favorite strats is running up on prey trapped in deep snow and essentially turning their last moments into a rodeo. Wolverines have used
Look at how he's on. Nah, that's dead ass King Von as an animal. Look at how he's on him, bro. Bro, like if you turn your back on this little nigga for a second, you're cooked. You gotta keep fighting.
Prey and eviscerating the neck and shoulder area. One of their favorite strats is running up on prey trapped in deep snow and essentially turning their last moments into a rodeo. Wolverines have used this to single-handedly take down dolls, sheep, reindeer, mountain goats, elk, and even the biggest mark in the area. From 1967 to 2001 in Krasnoyarsk, Russia, there were 19 cases of Wolverines flatlining moose, and based on the bodies, they favored tearing at the legs, neck, and shoulder. Now to be fair,
no. A Wolverine killing a moose is so fucking moose 19 times. A moose. A fucking bro, those fucking furry fucking tanks, the niggas that can run in water because they're so fucking big, bro. Those shits are bigger than fucking vans. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Usually went after the young, the sick, or as mentioned, those swallowed by snowdrifts, but it's still a feral ferret the size of a mid-dog, taking the life of an animal 20 times its size. Against each other, they use their hook claws to grapple and try to land their trapped jaws around the face and throat. The Wolverine has a higher power rating than a honey badger, but the honey badger has that dog in him. Even in a dying effort, honey badgers have been known to throw hands at a lion for hours.
Nigga, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But there's another
5 lions. That nigga stood up. Nah, bruh. It's something about heart, bruh. It's something about heart. Like, the Wolverine got it. It got the power for sure. But them fucking honey badgers, bruh. 5 lions, my nigga. Short king energy. Alright, bruh.
And throat. The Wolverine has a higher power rating than a honey badger, but the honey badger has that dog in him. Even in a dying effort, honey badgers have been known to throw hands at a lion for hours. But there's another aspect we gotta look at, and this might actually be what decides it. How they match up with predators is a big factor, since in this fight they're going up against another predator. And there's no shortage of threats to a honey badger's well-being. Lions, hyenas, leopards, wild dogs, crocodiles, baboons, and pythons are all liable to catch an African aggro skunk slipping. As much as their reputation precedes them, honey badger got quite a lot to give a shit about. Even though they can live for nearly 30 years in captivity, in the wild, most won't make it past 7. Honey badgers aren't the indestructible black and white badger berserkers the internet says they are. They're actually very vulnerable to predators. And it seems that the honey badger's 2 biggest threats are leopards and hyenas. As funny as it is, mature lions typically avoid them, since beefing with a malice-operated weasel when you hunt buffalo for a living is a genuine waste of time. But leopards and hyenas are more curious, and since a foot-tall badger can't outrun a hyena gang or sidestep a leopard, they literally have no other option than to fight to buy itself extra time on Earth. But ultimately, honey badgers have no shot at crippling any predator bigger than a jackal, and it becomes a losing matchup when a predator decides it does have time. It's just that the honey badger's crackhead determination means it can survive situations they have no business walking away from. Wolverines don't face the sheer volume, but they still have a familiar feline build, one of the greatest pack hunters of all time, and one of the largest land predators on Earth to deal with. Like the honey badger, the Wolverine's durability has been blown up as time's gone on. They're actually really vulnerable against wolves. They'll square up and fight the good fight, but they're as brave as they need to be until there's a tree. In a study on the mortality of wolverines in Sweden, over 40% died to a predator likely
Chase that nigga out, said, fuck out of here, nigga. Look.
In a study on the mortality of wolverines in Sweden, over 40% died
Fuck outta
to
here,
a predator,
nigga.
likely a wolf or another reen. Of course, we're still talking about a freaking Wolverine, and you gotta take a gigaferret capable of offing elk, lynxes, and on the right day, a moose. Seriously, Wolverines are a legitimate risk to predators that can't afford to tank injuries, and this can lead to them getting bullied out of resources that may not have been worth it. Wolverines are one of the rarest mammals in America, and because they typically live in the inhospitable, we don't really know how these encounters typically go, but we know one thing for sure. Wolves, cougars, black bears, and brown bears can and have killed Wolverines, and no Wolverine has been recorded murking one of them, unless you believe the polar bear story. So now we have everything to decide who would win, but now we have to decide what winning is. Obviously, there's no question who wins in a fight to the death, but is it still a W if you can force a forfeit first? In nature, a fight to the death is rare, because the injuries sustained would likely life deprive both sides anyway. As much as the drama of a drawn-out cinematic duel to the death would sell, getting one side to turn tail is just as valuable a win. So here, a win would mean either straight up destroying the other, or successfully intimidating them. Now let's finally set the scene for the fight. It's the middle of an unbearably long dry season when a Wolverine and a honey badger run into each other at a fresh deer kill. Neither's eaten in days, and both may not eat for several more, and with these being 2 prime males, this fade might be fatal. Let's review what we got. The honey badger is arguably more durable, surviving maulings that would likely kill the Wolverine. Plus, a honey badger is liable to fight to the absolute death. But even in a fight going the distance, the biggest question remains: how does the honey badger basically beat a bigger version of itself? The Wolverine can survive one of the worst conditions of any predator, and the same jaws that can cripple a moose and allegedly a polar bear should be enough to crush the honey badger's skull. But the honey badger takes a lot to kill, and will be squirming and giving it right back the whole time. For the Wolverine, the question is, if bigger predators struggle with it, how does the Wolverine expect to be any different? It's not easy, but the winner is the Wolverine. The honey badger's lipo-looking loose skin and attitude would make this a prolonged fight, but the Wolverine's jaws are capable of inflicting enough crush damage on the badger, especially if it lands a blow to the head, which they normally go for. In a fight going the distance, the Wolverine would get beaten up, but the honey badger likely wouldn't be able to get a kill on the Wolverine. But the real winner here is the Wolverine's lack of risk aversion. Even though the honey badger is more kamikaze coded, Wolverines have been known to die trying to steal a kill in front of a bear. So the chances the Wolverine backs off are lower than the Wolverine offing.
Yeah, you got a little. I figured. But you gotta have a little bit of that dog in you too to try to steal a kill from a bear. Literally. Huh? What is that? What kind of sandwich? Just save me a piece. I'm getting hungry. You're not getting no fucking sandwich.
The badger or even the honey badger running first. Against a similar sized African civet, the nasty honey badger is able to pin it, but ultimately the civet's able to walk away. I can't see a honey badger submitting a much bigger Wolverine, but like I said, there are no definites in nature, and in a best of 10, I'd expect a Wolverine to force a submit or a retreat at least 6 times. It was close, but in a matchup like this, only one can take the W.
Why are you backing up like that?
It was close.
Why you backing up like that? That nigga moving fast as shit.
And I'd expect a Wolverine to force a submit or a retreat at least 6 times. It was close, but in a matchup like this, only one can take the W. So it's only fitting that the Wolverine already has it. But that's gonna do it for this video. Drink water, hug your mother, touch grass, call your father.
Look
Let
at
me know
how
what
it
other
walk.
matchups you want to hear.
That shit look, that bro, that little motherfucker walk like a NBA young boy. That shit bow-legged. That shit bow-legged about like
This
NBA
video,
young boy
drink
look.
water, hug your mother, touch grass,
Look,
call
look,
your
look,
father.
look.
Let me know what
Them
other matchups
bow-legged
you want
ass
to hear me
fucking
talk
Honeybadger.
about. And I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
Oh yeah. Playing, yo, you just got your hand in this. You're wilding. You're wilding. You're wilding. Oh look, finna take your shit. Take your shit. Yup. Look at the look. Deserved. All right, bro. But that has been it for Casual Geographic. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Great video. Amazing video, actually. Amazing video. Okay, chat. We got just a few more things to do. Today is, damn, it's only Saturday. I don't know why. I feel like it's Sunday. I feel like it's Sunday. All right, so. Alright, what's next? Yeah, yeah. What's next? I do want to try. God damn it. Hold on. God damn it. Type, nigga. Yeah, no. Where did you get this from? You got a chicken sandwich from BurgerFi. Are you judging or something? No, I'm just saying, like, it's a burger spot. Look at Hungry. But you got a chicken sandwich from there. I really don't want a lot. Like, is this onion rings on there? What do you mean you don't know? You don't know what you're eating? No. Okay. That barbecue sauce? What is this? It's cool.
Hi, y'all.
It feels like it's ketchup, but then it don't feel like ketchup.
Well, I think I added ketchup on there because I thought it was ketchup, but then I realized it might have been barbecue sauce.
It's sweet. It's not like ketchup. It's not bad though. No, I'm good.
Bye, y'all. I have some
What
videos
up?
coming for y'all.
Hey, Jedi, thank you for the bits, bro. God damn, nigga, you waving for 30 minutes. No, cause look at him, bruh. I know the fuck not. Oh yeah. My bad, chat. Alright. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Remember? The fuck they think they playing with? Niggas is outside playing. Alright, chat. Playlist. Hold on.
All right, chat. We about to do something I saw a couple other people do, but I definitely wanted to do it because I actually enjoy his videos. Hold on. All right, so what we're about to do now is it crack. All right, bro, for sure. What we finna do now, chat, is we're going to react to someone that we haven't yet reacted to, but we all know him. We're gonna look at one of the most infamous short creators ever. And once I hit this what's the name right here? We all right.
They tie.
Hold on, chat. We're gonna be watching some Zach D Films, chat. Yeah, hell yeah. Some motherfucking Zach D Films, yay. Nigga said no. Bro, this nigga has some of the most outlandish shorts content I've ever seen on a platform. But we gonna check it out, you know what I'm saying? So this first one, chat, is why elephants never escape.
A small rope around the baby's leg, tight enough that it can't break free.
Okay.
Now, the elephant pulls and tugs for days, but the rope holds tight.
Okay.
Eventually, the baby gives up. But once the elephant is fully grown, they still tie it up. And even though it's now strong enough to snap the rope with ease, it doesn't. It stands there, bound up like it was when it was young. You see, it still believes that the rope is stronger than him, meaning what's holding it back isn't the rope, it's just the belief that breaking free is impossible. They tie.
Hell yeah. Come on.
The bullet spins fast.
How a bullet spins on ice, chat.
As it's shot out of the barrel. And if it hits a frozen lake, the hard, icy surface stops it almost.
I'm gonna skip this one. Doctor operates on the wrong eye. I started choking. God damn. Yeah. See, I shouldn't be trying to laugh menacingly. Alright. Let's get it.
Tears of blood when she woke up from surgery. You see, she was supposed to have work done on the left eye, but the doctor had operated on the wrong one. Realizing the mistake, he pulled out a needle and injected it into the correct eye. Then he grabbed a pair of scissors. Without gloves or proper tools, he started cutting. She screamed for him to stop, but he ignored her. And when it was over,
why is he barefoot?
She was left with permanent damage to both eyes. She
What the fuck? How did we get? Okay, for sure.
She painted one canvas
The painter's fortune.
and each one sold for thousands online.
Okay.
One day, an investor approached her. He asked her why she only did one painting a day.
Okay.
She told him she liked to paint casually in the morning and spend the rest of her day gardening and taking care of her cats.
Okay.
He ran the numbers, showed her what she could earn if she painted 5 a day. That was more than she needed. She asked what she would do with all that money. He told her she could hire assistants, scale the whole thing, 10 paintings a day, maybe more. He showed her an even larger number. Again, she asked what she would do with all that money.
Okay.
Then he showed her the real plan, a studio, a team of artists, a system that produced 100 paintings a day. She would be rich. He could see it clearly. A thriving business, maximum profit. She asked what she would do if she was rich.
Okay, God, bro, you keep telling her she can make so much money. And she keeps saying, what would I need all this money for? And then you think, but more money.
He explained it to her carefully. With that kind of wealth, she could do anything. She could casually paint when she wanted to. She could garden in the afternoons, spend time with her cats, whatever she wants. She agreed that sounded like a beautiful life, and he finally realized that she was already living it. She painted one canvas.
Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
If you swabbed the inside of your belly button and placed it into warm milk.
What the fuck? Who would do that? Who would do that? Who would do that? Why would you do that? This makes no sense. This is titled belly button cheese. Why would we do this? Why would we do this? Why would we do this?
Probes inside the gunk would start breaking the milk down, which would turn it into cheese. Now, if hundreds of people donated their body bacteria for this, there would be enough to stock an entire deli case with this gunky cheese. But you probably wouldn't want to eat it because it'll smell exactly like the person it came from. If you
What the fuck are we? What's the idea process behind this bitch, bro? What is the idea process behind this bitch, bro? This nigga, if you did this, why are we doing that? Why is we doing this? Let's be honest. Let's add serious question. Why are we doing this? Why is we doing this? All right, what's the next one, bro?
If you wake up,
how to escape a morgue freezer. Let's watch.
In a morgue freezer, the low temperatures will kill you in just a few hours.
Okay.
To escape, feel around the door for a latch to open it from the inside.
Okay.
If it doesn't have one, look for any equipment that was left in there with you. Wedge it between the door and the frame to try and pry the door open.
Chat, listen up. This is great information. Y'all might need this one day.
Kick hard against the refrigeration vent in the ceiling. Once it breaks through, it will stop the fan from cooling the freezer, keeping you warm enough until someone finds you. If you wake up...
Very important information, chat. Like, actually don't forget that. Like, feel around for the door. Also, feel around for equipment that was left in there. Write this down. Write this down, chat. No cap. Write this shit down, bro. No cap, bro. Write this shit down, bro.
The bird dips its beak.
How the drinking bird works.
Beak into the water, and the fuzzy fabric on its head gets wet. As the water evaporates, it cools the top bulb, which causes the gas inside to shrink.
Okay.
This lowers the pressure in the head, while the bottom bulb, warmed by air, keeps higher pressure. And this pushes a liquid up through a tube toward the head. As the liquid rises,
I'm gonna skip this one.
Dropped on the...
Alright, what the fuck? The death of Godfrey the Hunchback.
Assassin as he waited beneath the toilet.
I know you fucking lying.
He had climbed up the toilet chute, which emptied outside the castle walls, unnoticed by any guards. And he waited silently until the Duke sat down to relieve himself. At that moment, the assassin lunged his spear straight into the Duke's butt. It tore into his body, causing massive internal injury.
Look at his face! Look at his face, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at
massive internal injuries, and he slowly bled for days before finally dying.
Okay.
Dropped on your ears would look.
What would 200-year-old ears look like?
Like this if you live to be 200 years old.
Okay.
Stretched, drooping, and noticeably large. And this is because your ears never stop growing. They expand ever so slightly every year. The cartilage inside weakens over.
You know what? The girl that gives me allergy shots actually just talked to me about this. Apparently your nose and your ears never stop growing. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on, chat. 1 second. 1 second, chat. That be loud as hell. So you're saying you're gonna have a bigger nose than Mango? Is that why Yo-Yo's nose is so big? For sure. Y'all niggas. Does that work with penis size too? Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
Oh, piss me off. Oh, hold on, actually. All right, but we back in it.
Every year. The cartilage inside weakens over time, and gravity slowly pulls them downward, elongating their shape.
Ew.
And the same thing happens to your nose.
What the fuck?
It grows longer, its tip droops, and the nostrils widen, giving it a distinctly aged, exaggerated appearance. Your ears would...
What the fuck? Chat, I don't know about y'all. That's not gonna happen to me though. I'm different. Like I'm different, like for real.
The thieves
Devil's breath turns victim into zombies.
Blow a handful of powder into their victims' faces, causing them to fall into a hypnotic, zombie-like state. They then voluntarily hand over valuables, money, and even PIN codes with little memory of the events afterwards. But some even die. That's because the powder is devil's breath, a dangerous Colombian drug extracted from a flower that can cause seizures, respiratory failure, and heart attack.
What?
The thieves blow a handful of powder.
Okay. What does a cofferdam do?
Structures are
I actually saw this one the other day.
Seabed, as powerful pumps drain it until a patch of ground appears.
Bro, actually, I really see. This is something I actually did learn from Zach D Films, bro. I never knew how they started the process of building bridges, bro. I thought they just threw the motherfucking brick down there. No, they siphon the water out, bro.
This hole in the sea lets people easily work in bodies of water. But if it isn't built correctly, the enormous pressure could cave it in, forcing thousands of gallons of water through the walls.
Okay.
Workers are swept away and sometimes buried under tons of sediment. Steel structure.
Wait, you're supposed to just tell us what it does. Why the fuck do I, bro? How do we
swept away and sometimes buried?
How do we get here? Yo, you just supposed to tell us how this shit works, man. I don't know how the fuck we got here, but this shit don't make no sense.
He attached himself to 1,000
balloon flight ends in tragedy. Oh my god.
Helium balloons and lifted off as it began to rain. Now he was supposed to land in a town over 600 miles away.
600?
But the storm picked up and blew him all the way over the ocean. He
my
called
god.
the Navy to try to tell them where he was, but he didn't know how to use his GPS.
Oh my god.
After weeks of searching, they found only his balloons until his body surfaced 2 months later.
Damn!
He attached himself to 1,000.
1,000 is crazy. 1,000 is
when
crazy.
When the alarm goes off,
this bed forces you to wake up.
It triggers an air compressor hidden under your bed. This releases a high-powered air into pistons attached to the bed frame, causing them to fire. This slams the bed away from the floor and
oh fuck no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! What are we doing? Right, you want me to die every fucking morning?
Launches you straight into the air. At the same time, trumpets blare loudly and bright lights flash from the headboard, ensuring there's no way you can oversleep. When the alarm goes,
I'm not doing that. I'd rather just oversleep. No cap.
If you fall,
how to survive an alligator pond? Come on, Zach. Give us some tips, chat. Make sure y'all writing this down. Y'all ready? Y'all got your pens and papers? Come on, bruh. Y'all got your pens and papers, bruh? Let's go.
Fall into water filled with alligators. You might try to swim back to shore as fast as you can.
Okay.
But the splashing will only attract them. Instead, slowly swim towards the shore without any sudden movements. Now, if one starts swimming towards you, yell loudly and splash water in its face to scare it off. If it still grabs you, hit it hard in its eyes and nose.
Hell
These
yeah.
spots are sensitive and will force the alligator to let go, giving you a chance.
So when you scream at it, chat, it gets disoriented. And then, like, you know, even though it goes underwater and, like, you know, survives in water, if you splash it with water, that's different. You feel me? Like, that's totally different. And it brings a different vibe. And, like, they can't really handle that. You feel me? So that's why you gotta splash it and then yell. Because when you yell, it disorients it and shit. So like you could do that, but then if it gets you, you know what I'm saying, like hit it in its eye. We all got like these sensitive areas and shit, you know what I'm saying? So the elevator did though, for sure.
To escape safely.
Hell yeah.
Fall into water. When you pull the
why you can't win the shooting games. Come on, chat, listen up. This is why you suck, bro. Come on, we're learning, chat. We're learning today. Love this.
Trigger. A burst of BBs fire out of the gun, hitting the paper with sharp, clean little holes.
Okay.
Now, to win this carnival game, you must completely shoot out the star. But each BB weakens the paper around it, making it softer and less stable. So instead of punching clean holes, they'll eventually just slip through different sections without it tearing.
Okay.
Meaning it's actually harder to remove the red star the more you shoot. When you pull,
for sure,
they
rubbing dead criminals to heal. Yep.
The dead person's hand against their open wound. You see,
Flag on the play. Flag on the fucking play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. For sure. Hell yeah.
People thought when criminals died, it gave them special healing powers. So they rubbed their wounds on the corpse's hand, hoping the sickness would transfer into their dead body. And it was especially popular for skin problems and infections. But in reality, the corpse's hand could easily spread bacteria into the wound, making things much worse. They rubbed
Look.
bacteria into the wound, making things much worse.
Ew. That's fucking gross. That's fucking gross.
Worse.
All right.
They rubbed the cable.
How what the fuck is that? How the what the fuck? Whatever. How some tower would work. I don't know what word this is. Analemma? Analemma? Is that what this is? That's literally spelled anal and Emma. Is that a word? Chad, I'm not tripping. Chat, look, no, because I'm not tripping. It motherfucker say, anal Emma. I'm not, bro, that's ANALEMMA. I don't know what the fuck this is. Analema. 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 The fuck is that? Whatever. Don't care. Whatever. I don't have the mental capacity for this today. Fucking we ball.
Cables would be attached directly to the asteroid. Then the skyscraper would be built around the cables, with gravity pulling it towards the Earth.
What?
But since the asteroid is moving,
what the fuck are we talking? What the fuck? Huh? What? Wait, no, wait. What the fuck is...
The cables would be attached directly to the asteroid. Then the skyscraper would be built around the cables, with gravity pulling it towards the Earth. But since the asteroid is moving in orbit, it pulls the cable away from Earth. And this would actually stabilize the skyscraper, allowing it to float thousands of feet above Earth's surface. As the asteroid moved through space, the tower would slowly trace a figure-8 path above the planet. Solar panels on the top would harness energy from constant sunlight, powering the floating tower without ever touching the ground.
Chat, am I retarded? This is a thing? This is a thing that people thought about? This is something? Where's bro getting this information? Yo, I have no clue. I have no clue. What? How did we get here? Who asked for this?
We as a group are doing this build now. Got it. He's an undercover CIA agent. Bro, gotta be something. Cause I can't figure out where he's getting this from. This shit is, boy, this bitch out the woodworks, bro. Oh my God. Hold on real quick, chat. 1 second. Let me make sure that shit is still okay. Hold on. Let me. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure shit is still working on. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Bet. We here. All right. We back. Yeah, this was a weird one. All right.
The balloon
treatment for severe headaches
is pushed into your nose and quickly inflated while you hold your breath. This is done if the small bones in your sinuses are out of place. As it expands, it pushes against the bones, causing them to click back into the right position. As they move, the balloon suddenly expands into your throat. Next, it's popped by a toothpick, allowing you to breathe again. This is done 7 more times, opening every cavity in your nose. And as the bones move, the pressure in your head is relieved, putting an end to your pain.
This is just getting your sinuses like fixed. Chat, this is a surgery that I thought I needed. Like, this is that kind of surgery. This is not to fix headaches, I don't think. Unless you get bad sinus headaches, maybe. But it's dead as a surgery to fix your sinuses. That's what that's for. What's good, Ash Fork? What's going on? All right, we on the next one. Let's see.
They
deepest hole on Earth. Let's get it.
Drilled the deepest hole ever dug, reaching over 7 miles into the Earth.
Okay.
And after 30 years of digging, they lowered down a microphone and captured this sound. Now, many believed they had drilled into hell itself, and even some said a demon had escaped through the hole. But it turned out the recording had never actually happened. Instead, Christian TV networks cut together sounds from a horror movie and used it to try and prove that hell exists.
Oh my God, what are these shorts, bro? Bro, what be frying me, chat, is these motherfuckers got millions of views, bro. This nigga Zach is everywhere.
They sealed him inside with just a little bread and water and mailed the box.
The Great Escape of Henry Box Brown.
To Philadelphia. For 27 hours, he sat cramped in the tiny space, enduring sweltering heat and rough handling. He even spent 20 miles upside down as the box traveled by boat. But finally, the box arrived over 200 miles from where it started. And when it was pried open, he emerged, finally, a free man. They sealed him inside with just a little bread and water and mailed the box to Philadelphia.
All right. Jumping into a pool of stomach acid. Why would we do this? What is teachable about this? Why would we do this?
Over 1 million people somehow pulled out their stomachs. The acid could fill a pool about this size. And if you jumped in, after a few minutes, you'd feel a horrible burning sensation as your outer layers of skin started to melt away. If you stayed in for hours, it would keep breaking you down layer by layer, eating through your muscles and tissues. And after a few days, your body would literally start falling apart as the acid dissolved it, turning you into a slimy mess.
Great information, chat. I hope you're all learning something. I really do. Like, this is very valuable information. Let's get it done. All right, so we got to find everybody in the world and get them to take their stomach out of their belly and pour the acid into the tub. And then I think that's where we get started at. Who's volunteering to go first?
Nah, it can't be me. I have to record it for the live stream. So like, you going first, Shrek? I bet. Real niggas. Hey, all the niggas who's going first, we gonna call you the real nigga crew. RNCs. RNCs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might not be able to witness what goes down after, because like once you rip your stomach out, you're kind of cooked. But like, just know it was for a great fucking cause, right? Y'all RNCs, bruh. Y'all really certified in my book. Only if you said me. Only if you said you'd be the first ones to volunteer. Volunteer, bruh. I'll dap you up, bruh. So this for you. If you didn't volunteer, don't dap me up, bruh. If you did it, I'm gonna say it again. If you didn't volunteer, don't dap me up, bruh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out my RNCs, bruh. I said if you didn't volunteer, don't fucking dap me up. I said that. Said that. Y'all don't listen. What's that? Appreciate the dap. See, I was gonna thank you for that tier 1, but I just told you that wasn't for you. If you didn't volunteer, that wasn't yours. I just wanted some dap, my bad. No. If you're not going first, matter of fact, if you took the dap, that was a handshake. That was a guaranteed. And you will be one of the first niggas to rip your stomach out. And we're going to use you for the experiment. So everybody that did dap me up, congratulations. You're locked in for life now. Yeah. 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 Not me. Yeah, you. And whoever dapped me up. Whoever dapped me up, you part of the RNCs. You're locked. You're locked.
They cut off.
All right. How sunflowers are harvested?
The flower heads.
Okay.
And stick them right back on the stalk. Now you might think they do this so the head can reattach, allowing them to keep growing.
Okay.
But they actually do this once the seeds inside are almost fully grown. And by placing the head back on the stalk, it stays upright in the sun and off the damp ground, meaning the seeds can keep drying out naturally until they're ready to harvest. They cut off the...
That's very weird to... Okay. All right. Poison ring.
Ring flips open to reveal a tiny compartment hidden inside, which was used to hold poison. There was just enough to kill a person, meaning you could slip it into your enemy's food to murder them. But it wasn't just for other people.
Okay.
If a soldier was captured with no way to escape, they'd probably be tortured for their information. To avoid this, they could take the poison themselves, ending their life and taking their secrets with them.
Okay.
The ring flips open.
Type shit. Type shit.
8 men.
The group shaving machine. What are we doing?
And rest their heads on a metal bar as a sharp moving blade is...
I know you fucking lying. I know, nigga. Don't piss me off. Chat, how much for you to be one of the 8 men, bruh? James Harden is cooked. How much money, bruh? I'd try it. Of course you would, Trevor.
Is powered by a crank that the barber turns. Once
this nigga said, work smarter, not harder. You about to kill them niggas. You about to kill them niggas trying to work smarter, not harder, bro. Nigga said, why would I just shave 1 when I could shave 8 and make 8 times the money? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god.
As the machine starts, the blade moves across the row,
Look.
shaving each man's face in one continuous sweep. Now everyone has to stay perfectly still.
Oh, hell no.
Because the blade doesn't stop or slow down. If one person sneezed as the blade passed, he could end up with cuts or worse. And this is why
What the fuck was that? Yo, what the fuck was that?
bruh. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh, down.
Bro.
If one person sneezed as the blade passed,
Look at how that
end
shit
up
cut
with
it off. Look.
cuts, or worse. And this is why this device never really caught on.
Oh
8 men
my god, bro. Nigga went in and got a fucking nose job. Oh my god. Alright, what's this? Why are babies born so helpless? Did she just hold the fuck up? Hold the fuck up. Did that motherfucker just drop out that bitch? Okay, damn, when you lose a nose going to become Lord Voldemort. Right. That shit is such a crazy start. Bruh, hold on.
When a baby is
just
born,
dropped.
They can't.
And she just walked off. She just dropped that motherfucker out the hoo-ha, out the snatch, and then walked off. Oh my god. She dropped that motherfucker out her snatch and walked off, bro. Bonnie Blue. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Look, gone.
Can't really
She said eat his fetus.
do anything except lay there and squirm. But other animals can walk and move around right after they're born. So why are human babies so helpless?
Oh my
it's
god.
actually because human brains are huge, designed for language and problem solving. And if we stayed in the womb long enough to develop other capabilities like walking, our heads would be too big to come out, resulting in death and the eventual extinction of our species.
Oh my
so
god.
instead, humans are born earlier and more helpless. But this is also why we're smarter than every other animal. When a baby is born,
my
they
god.
can't really do anything except lay there and
Oh
squirm.
my god.
The man
Family drops case after orca death.
was found floating on top of a killer whale's tank at SeaWorld.
Damn, that motherfucker took a munch. That motherfucker took a bite. God damn. God damn.
And deep scratches covered his body, indicating that the whale had killed him. His parents immediately filed a lawsuit, believing SeaWorld was at fault. But investigators discovered that the man had stayed in the park after hours and snuck into the whale's enclosure. Because he was trespassing, his parents dropped the case, still left wondering what he was doing there to begin with.
Hold on real quick. Hold on, chat. Why mama counting a thick? I'm sorry. Bro, oh my god. Bro, chat, am I tripping, bro? Come on, bro. That motherfucker.
His parents dropped.
Come on, chat. You know, hey, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not wrong, bro. Come on, bro. Got a little shake, right?
Still
I'm not. No. Nothing about no milk, nothing. I just said that little motherfucker back there. You know what I'm saying?
Wondering what he was doing there to begin with.
Finna have another child. Oh my god.
The dolls had
the doll that caused riots.
Massive eyes, puffed cheeks, and twisted mouths. And even though they were ugly, kids were desperate to have them.
That is
Thousands
ugly.
of parents lined up in front of stores, but only a few hundred dolls were ever in stock. When the doors opened, people shoved, punched, and even swung baseball bats.
Okay, what the fuck? God damn!
The doors open, people shoved, punched, and even swung baseball bats just to grab a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Oh, the Cabbage Patch. I did have one, actually. I had a Cabbage Patch Kid. I'm not gonna lie.
Some even waited in the freezing cold with catcher's mitts after a radio station joked that they would drop some from a plane.
Oh my god.
But only the luckiest kids got the dolls they wanted until the craze ended. The dolls had massive eyes, puffed cheeks, and twisted mouths. And even though they were ugly, kids were desperate to have them. Thousands of parents lined up in front of stores, but only a few hundred dolls were ever in stock. When the doors opened, people shoved, punched, and even swung baseball bats just to grab a Cabbage Patch
Oh
Kid.
my God!
Some even waited in the freezing
No,
cold
bruh,
with
nah,
catcher's
bruh, nah,
mitts
bruh. What
after
is
a radio station joked that they would drop
Bro.
some from a plane. But
Oh
only
my
the luckiest
God.
kids got the dolls they
Oh
wanted
my
until
God.
the craze ended. The
Why does she do that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Nigga says skill issue. Oh my God, bro.
She was born.
All right. How she spoke without sight or sound. Nigga, you talking about Helen Keller?
Born blind and deaf, trapped inside her own head with no way to communicate. So her teacher placed her hand on her throat, then began to speak. The vibrations told her when sound was being made and how strong or soft it was. She moved her fingers to the teacher's lips and nose, feeling how they formed different shapes for each word. Then she practiced those same movements on her own face, over and over again until she was able to speak. She was born blind.
Okay. Okay.
If you
How many dollar bills would stop a bullet?
shot a bullet at a stack of dollar
This
bills,
is such crazy
it would
facts.
tear right through them with ease. And this is because a low-powered rifle fires at around 1,000 feet per second.
Okay.
That's enough to rip through several $100 bills. But as soon as it passes through, the paper fibers slow it down, absorbing its energy.
Okay.
And if you tightly packed thousands of bills together, it could stop a bullet completely, meaning it would only cost you about $4,000 to save your life. If you shot to save your life.
You got this, Simba. Nah, y'all got it. I don't have 4K, bro. I don't have that type of money. So y'all got it though. Yeah. Y'all good. Y'all got it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put your money together, bro. No cap. Put some money together, chat.
It swallowed
They did surgery on a goldfish.
a pebble nearly the size of its mouth and started choking. His owner rushed him to a vet where they slowly
Why did she run like that? Wait.
choking. His owner rushed him to a vet.
Oh my God, bruh.
Where they slowly added anesthetic to his water, putting him to sleep. Once he stopped swimming, they lifted him.
Wait, they add in. I need actual facts here. What question do I ask for this? What question do I ask? Can you give anesthesia to a fish? Fish can be okay. Hold on.
Yes, fish can be anesthetized using various methods and medications. Anesthesia in fish is often used for procedures like surgery, tagging, or even just handling them for examination, particularly when the procedure is likely to cause pain or stress. Methods of anesthesia. Immersion. The most common method involves immersing the fish in a solution containing an anesthetic drug. Injection in.
Wow.
I did not know that. Hey, Zach, you got it, bruh. You got it, bruh. I never knew that. Shit. I mean, we learned something, chat. We learning. We learning. Come on now. Come on now. Chat. This, like I said, it's a learning experience, bruh. We locked.
Once he stopped swimming, they lifted his mouth above the surface and used forceps to carefully pull the pebble out. The next day, the goldfish woke up fully healed, swimming around his tank. And this entire procedure cost only about $500. It swallowed a pebble near...
Okay. All right.
You could...
How to break a door. How to break down a door, sorry.
Shatter your shoulder and tear your muscles if you try to break down a door.
Okay.
Instead, face the door and take a step back to build momentum.
Okay.
Next, kick forward, keeping your legs straight and putting all
What
the
is this? First of all, what is this fit? This fit is actually... Hell yeah.
Next, kick forward, keeping your legs straight and putting all the power into your heel. Aim for the area just next to the doorknob. As you kick, the energy gets transferred into the lock, which will force it to splinter the door frame around it. This will allow you to break the door instead of your bones. You could shatter your shoulder and tear your muscle. It was his
knocking in space.
First time alone in space, drifting quietly over the Earth. Then suddenly, he heard something.
Nigga.
It sounded like someone was tapping on the hull of the spacecraft with a wooden hammer. But he was completely alone inside.
Okay.
He looked out the window, seeing nothing. Putting his ear to the wall, he listened carefully. Still, no explanation. You see, it's actually impossible to hear anything in space, since there's no air to carry sound. Astronauts on other missions reported hearing the same sound, and when they tried to replicate it on the inside, nothing matched. Now, some think it was the spacecraft expanding and contracting from temperature changes, but others wonder if something else was out there.
Okay, bruh. All right, bruh. I don't know about that one, bruh.
He dropped...
All right, what's this one? The jar that never fills.
Big rocks into an empty jar, which represented life's most important things.
Okay.
Family, health, and dreams. Next, he poured in a handful of pebbles. They slipped through the gaps, settling around the rocks.
Okay.
There was still room for them because the important things were already in place. These pebbles were the smaller but still important things, like your job.
You about to put
and
sand
house.
in there.
Then he took a scoop of sand and poured it in. The tiny grains filled every crack and crevice. The sand was all the small things, like hobbies, watching TV, and vacation. Now, if the sand had gone in first, there would have been...
It's a life lesson. We don't want this. We don't want to learn about life and how to better ourselves. We're trying to learn the facts, bruh. Come on, bruh. We going to the next one, bruh.
If you put the
How big was the Freedom Ship? This is what we here to learn. Hell yeah.
Titanic next to the Freedom Ship, it wouldn't even be 1/7 of the size. Even the world's biggest cruise ship would only reach 1/5 of its length.
The Freedom
That's
Ship.
Because this ship was designed to carry 80,000 people and operate as a floating city. It would have its own apartments, hospitals, and even an airport. And it would take over 100 high-powered engines just to move it.
God
but with a
damn.
construction cost of $10 billion,
Damn.
it never left the drawing board.
Nah, somebody got 10 bill to put up. Make this. Elon, you put up 30 for Twitter. Build this shit, bruh. Simba started. I don't have 10 billion. I only got one, bruh. I only got one. So I can't start it, bro. You gotta hit up like Elon or Mr. Beast or something, you know. Only got one Billy, bro. Shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. I just got one Billy, bro. Only one Billy, bro. Best man, get to it. Yeah, best man. I knew it. Yeah.
Yo, best man, you start the process, and then like once I'm on the come up, bro. Once I'm on the come up, like I can like give you like, you know what I'm saying? I can give you a little bit towards it. I know you won't need it, but you know, I do want to help, you know what I'm saying? So like, hell yeah. Yeah, best man. Best man, work that shit out, bro. Come on, bro. Start that process, bro. We need this. We need this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He twisted
this invention made millions.
A piece of wire into a coil, creating a spring that allowed it to open and close. He then added a simple clasp to cover the sharp point. You see, before, people used straight pins, which were unprotected and caused injuries and infection.
Why would he? Oh my God!
Genius design prevented this and became the first ever safety pin. But because he was so desperate to pay off a $15 debt, he sold the patent for just $400.
No way this is real. No way.
Eventually, the safety pin made millions, while he died a poor but respected inventor.
Oh, damn. Sucks to suck, bro. All right.
Beneath
the city below New York.
New York would be a miniature version of the city. Air shafts would stretch up to the surface, pulling in fresh air, and a power grid hidden under the streets would keep it running. This could be used for extra housing once the city above ran out of space. But blasting out a hole this huge would be almost impossible. And even if we could, New York City would soon collapse into it, meaning the idea never took off. Beneath New York...
Who the fuck had this dumbass idea? Who the fuck had this dumbass idea, bruh?
He slipped.
Oh God, he turned his amputated leg into a lamp. What are we doing? 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 What are we doing?
In the kiddie pool and shattered the bones in his leg. And the injury got so infected that doctors had to amputate it. Now, normally, the cut...
Nigga? They put it on a... Like, even if they was to fucking cremate the shit, they gonna put it on a conveyor belt? My nigga?
It. Now, normally, the cut off leg would
flame broiled. Right.
But the man decided to keep it. He had it preserved in a glass jar before turning it into a lamp for his living room. And when he needed money for a new prosthetic, he tried to sell it on eBay for $80,000. But unfortunately for him, you can't sell body parts online. He slipped in the kiddie pool.
Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
Why
do snowballs stick together?
You squeeze snow into a snowball maker. It turns it into a perfect sphere. But why doesn't it just fall apart? Well, each snowflake has tiny pointed edges, and when pressed together, they actually hook into each other like puzzle pieces. The squeezing makes a tiny bit of heat, which melts the edges just enough to stick together like glue. Then, once you stop pressing, the snow quickly freezes again, locking the flakes tightly in place, giving you a perfect sphere. When you squeeze snow into
that last nigga was ugly, bro.
A perfect sphere.
Look. Yo, this last nigga ugly as shit. What the fuck? Okay, alright. We got a couple more, chat. Gorilla reunites with friend after 5 years.
The moment the gorilla was born, the man cared for him like part of his family. They lived together for 5 years, until eventually the time came to release him.
Okay.
It was sad, but necessary. 5 years later, the man went back to the jungle. And when he called, the gorilla suddenly appeared. But he didn't know if he remembered him. He ran toward the man, and for a moment, he feared for his life. But as soon as the gorilla reached him, he embraced him and cuddled up to his old friend. He even introduced him to his friends. And when it came time to say goodbye, the gorilla didn't want to let go. From the
Okay, we gonna get into the most popular. We're gonna see what really brought in the views for Zach D. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Let's see. Let's get it.
When you get stitches, a doctor threads a needle through your wound and pulls it tight to close the skin. As the stitches hold the edges together, the wound becomes inflamed as new cells begin to repair the tissue.
I think I've seen this one.
Afterwards, connective tissues and collagens start to create skin. Then, blood vessels form to nourish these developing tissues, filling in the area. And over a few weeks, the wound will have healed together and
You know what's so crazy, chat? Is that your body dead ass does heal itself. It may need a little bit of help. But bro, if your body didn't heal itself, the stitches wouldn't do shit. It would just hold your skin together. But it'd always be open. Like, this is so crazy. We all Piccolo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
the stitches are removed. When you get stitches, if you get a
how splinters get unstuck.
Splinter. Most people just go ahead and pull them out.
Okay.
But sometimes they get lodged so deep into your skin that you can't reach them. If the area
Chat, I fucking hate splinters, bro. That's like the worst.
gets infected, it will start to swell as pus forms under the skin.
Oh my
This
God.
creates pressure around the splinter that can sometimes push it upwards towards the skin's surface. And if you're lucky, after a certain period of time, your body could have completely removed it from your skin.
Oh.
If you...
Okay.
Have you ever noticed how...
I'm gonna skip this one because this is real Zach D. We're gonna go... We gotta get animated Zach D. Could ancient armor stop bullets?
Shot a bullet at ancient armor. Some people think it could actually stop the impact.
Now,
but
come on now.
armor like chainmail was designed to block slashing swords. And plate armor was even better at deflecting strikes by spreading the blunt force across more area, lessening its impact. But these materials weren't very good at stopping arrows, which had enough energy to enter the armor. So a bullet would have no trouble going right through.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck thought that shit could stop it.
If you...
How long are your blood vessels?
Somehow removed all of the blood vessels in your body and tied them together. You might think it would be about this long, but the human body has thousands of these tiny vessels that weave in and out of every body part. And with all of them combined, if you started in New York, your blood vessels would make it all the way to the Grand Canyon. It would go on to reach all the way across the Pacific Ocean, over Japan, Asia, and all of Europe. And not only would it make it all the way back to your starting point, but it would be able to make this trip 2 to 4 times.
I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one.
Over.
If you I don't know about that one.
When a doctor...
Oh my God, blown veins.
Doctor gives you a shot. They can sometimes accidentally push the needle all the way through your vein, which ends up puncturing both sides. Once the needle is removed, it leaves 2 holes in the vein. And before the body can thicken the blood and seal these holes, it bleeds into the surrounding tissues. This leaked blood forms a dark, tender area under the skin.
This actually happened to me before, chat.
Creating bruises and splotchy areas. When a doctor...
Yeah, fucking sucks.
Have you ever wondered how this trick is done? It's one of those things where you...
Skip this
If you lose one of your adult teeth, the bone where
Bone
the tooth
grafting
once
explained.
was can start to deteriorate. To prevent further damage, a dentist will fill the cavity with a synthetic material that mimics real bone. Once filled, a metal bracket is secured on top and the incision is closed. After the graft has healed, a large implant post is inserted.
Nigga, this does not happen all the time. Cause, nigga, chat, I have a tooth gone. Maybe if you get an implant, but like, nigga, I just got a tooth taken out. They ain't do that shit. What the fuck was that big ass metal plate? What is this? They just nailed that bitch into your gums? What the fuck?
on top and the incision
Am I
is
bugging?
closed. After the graft has healed, a large implant post is inserted into the new bone.
Yeah, this does happen. This does happen if you get an implant. If you get an implant and not a bridge, this does happen.
Then a small metal piece is screwed in and a porcelain tooth is secured on top.
That whole metal sheet part is crazy.
If you
saws that stop for fingers
accidentally touched
Oh,
a
okay.
table saw, you'd probably
Okay.
think your fingers would be cut off. But this isn't always the case. You see, some modern
Yeah, please don't test that theory.
high-end saws actually know the difference between wood and your skin. Once your finger comes in contact with these special saws, it immediately detects the electrical conductivity from your skin. This triggers an immediate mechanical response. That's
Let's test it. Best man, put your finger
stops
here.
the blade in less than 5 milliseconds.
Oh my god.
If you accidentally
Yeah, don't. Why is he already missing 2 fingers? Am I bugging? My 6th grade woodshop teacher cut his finger off like this. Oh, hell no. Bro, this nigga's already missing 2 fucking fingers. Oh, God, he been tried that shit.
When a honeybee stings a human, they actually get stuck for a while and can't leave. And this is because their stinger is barbed, which means it can't retract once it's lodged into something. But once the bee finally pulls away, its insides get whipped
it's
out because the
pulsating!
stinger stays in the skin. This leaves the bee without some of its internal organs, resulting in its death. When a honeybee
Oh my
stings,
God.
have you ever wondered about this little dangly thing at the back of your throat? Well, even though it looks like a miniature punching bag,
Alright,
it
bro.
actually serves a handful of important functions. You see, when you swallow food, this thing called a uvula actually swings backwards to prevent the food from going up your nose. It's also constantly producing saliva to keep the throat moist, which
Hell
aids
yeah.
in swallowing. And because there's a tiny muscle inside the uvula, it can
Oh, so it's a girl house. Chat, was that a good reference? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Come on, that was... Come on, chat. That was bean flicking. Oh my god, chat. Bro, Monster House, man. Y'all don't get the Monster House reference? You niggas suck. Oh my god, y'all suck. Shout out to all the niggas that got it, bruh. Oh my god.
You move around, which helps you speak.
Type. Okay.
If you're
All right,
trapped,
last one, chat. Write this down. We not old like you, Simba. Anyway. Alright, chat. This is how to escape a trunk. I know none of y'all will probably ever get kidnapped because, like, y'all are annoying as shit. And they'll, if they do kidnap y'all, they'll definitely bring y'all asses back. But still, like, watch this so you'll know for later. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. Hell yeah.
if you're trapped in the trunk of a vehicle, you should immediately start searching for the glow-in-the-dark release hatch. If you don't see the latch, don't panic. Trunks are not airtight, so there's no risk of running out of oxygen. Try feeling around the edges of the trunk for a handle. This may allow you to release the seat back. As a last resort, kick out one of the brake lights. This small opening will allow you to signal for help.
Yeah. Best man for show getting kidnapped, bro. Gullible. Oh my god. Alright, man. Well, that has been a fucking Zach D films, bro. These facts are insane, bro. But shout out to Zach D. Keep making these, bro. They're pure entertainment, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we do learn some shit for show, but these are also very entertaining. Oh my god. Ugh. Maji, you like that? Look. You like that, Maji? Look. Look how close we get. You know what I'm saying? Then we back up, and then, you know what I'm saying?
And then we back up, you know what I'm saying? Oh, don't pay Majin. One day, when he not paying attention, I'ma just stop paying and see when he notices he didn't get paid. You know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna lie, I was kidnapped at the age of 6. Domingo, why am I not surprised? Like, I'm not surprised. Rage, oh my god. Ray J is now the 29th most watched streamer on Twitch in the last 14 days. Bro, please get the fuck out of here. This nigga admitted to botting, bro. Oh my god. And the nigga's not banned. Yes, bro. Listen to... Wait, hold on. We gonna look at this real quick. What's this nigga name? Bruh. Please look at this shit, bro.
Double my profit for 10,000, and I got $4 million on my account. Why wouldn't I put 2 million right there next month and make 5? It's not gonna change. All it's gonna do is make me go, oh, Rage is like Kai Sanat. He got 80,000 people in this shit. Niggas gonna go, yo, he viewbotting. So what? It's legal. Remember, whatever's legal, you should do. Fuck what these niggas think, bro. If you can legally purchase and flip your money, that's what this platform is for. If you don't think that that's what this platform is for, then I want you to take a bottle, I want you to put a bunch of salt on it, and I want you to stick it in your ass and fuck yourself. Because you're a stupid motherfucker. I'm not about to do no jokes with y'all niggas no more, bro. Everything I've been doing, double my profit.
Chat, and here's the thing. Here's what's so annoying about this, right? Because Twitch actively won't do shit. You want to know why? It's not them viewbotting. If you viewbot on Twitch, it actively doesn't cost them a dime. It doesn't cost Twitch anything, so they don't give a fuck. Why do you think this nigga is not banned? Because they don't give a fuck. The advertisers are paying for these slots and they still get half the money. So now they're going to get more. They're getting more money because they think, oh, this nigga has more views. The advertisers are getting scammed. Not Twitch. They don't give a fuck. They're just getting half. They're getting 45% because I think it's a 55-45 split or something like that for ad revenue. And then they're still getting at minimum 30% of his sub revenue for niggas that do sub. So they don't give a fuck. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Ray J is now the 29th most watched streamer on Twitch over the last 14 days. Please get the fuck out of my face with this. So you're telling me you go from just over 1,000 to 7,000. You see this, and it's like, I'm not going to discredit anything that this nigga has done because he's a multi-millionaire already, but he's actively admitting to viewbotting on Twitch, and you can see it. You can see the shit. You don't just go from averaging 1,000 to 7,000. Bruh. Oh my God, bruh. And it really sucks for niggas like me, bro. It sucks for niggas like me who actually have morals, who actually love doing this shit, bro. Niggas is treating this shit like, oh my God, I hate this shit so much, bro. I hate this shit so much. Niggas like me have grinded this shit for years, bro. For fucking years. And here comes niggas who don't give a fuck about this. They just see what Kai is doing and they're like, I want to do that too. Y'all hate this shit. Y'all don't like this shit, bro. And then you're cheating the fucking system, bro.
Whatever, bruh. Whatever, bruh. Whatever, bruh. Shout out to Kai for opening doors, but holy fuck, did he open other doors for weirdos too, bruh? I'm not gonna lie. Like, just, like, with the good comes the fucking bad. And, like, the bad is terrible, bruh. 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 Twitch is cooked. Just look at Tech. What happened with his? I don't even know what happened with his situation. Clancy's Twitch is becoming more depressingly similar to Kick every day, and intentionally inflammatory content that requires a lot more context and offer. Maybe I make a video about it, but Twitch is losing the plot. They punish people for having Kick link in their bio while searching or sacrificing integrity for a celebrity. Exactly. Exactly, bruh. That shit just pissed me off, bruh. These niggas do not give a fuck. You can guess, bro. Nutty was the dude Nutty that we got the sauce from about multi-streaming for like audio wise. That nigga he ended up getting banned on Twitch for saying something about Kick or TikTok or something like that. Yeah. That's why he did a Kick episode today. He actively made a new Kick account today and did a Kick episode with Eddie because he ended up getting banned on Twitch for multi-streaming. Yeah, hold on, I'll pull it up. What's this nigga's name again? Sam. What's this nigga's name? I cannot think of his name right now. Sam. S-A-N. It's S-A-N. Got it. Fuck. It's not what I meant to search up. S-A-N. There we go. Yeah. See? Oh, yeah. Went up in 15 minutes, grab a coffee. Yeah, so he initially, the reason I was suspended was simulcasting violation. I presume this was for showing multi-chat on screen. Not sure what I will do about my multi-chat widget. So in the meantime, so like pretty much just multi-streaming, bro. Let's get Void. And then he did an episode with Kick about it, and then thoughts on Kick after. Some of you expressed disappointment in me streaming there, and that's fair. But like, how are you gonna be mad? How are you gonna be mad at him for taking that interview after Twitch banned him for something they've been promoting? They literally have been promoting multi-streaming. And now when a nigga multi-streams, I don't know, something not right. Twitch, yeah, he's unbanned now. I think he's unbanned now, but like, you see what I mean? But then you're mad about him for taking the interview. Be mad at Twitch for banning a nigga in the first place, because he probably wouldn't have had that interview had he not been banned. It was not as edgy as to talk with Eddie. Appreciate the community. Boss spam. Absolutely out of fucking show. I would 100% not recommend showing Kick chat on screen. Multi-chat. Kick desperately needs to change their UI. Overall, it's just a streaming file with nothing interesting. But really, though, Kick deserves to be blasted for the UI stuff until they actually provide features that aren't completely identical to. Yeah. Kick talk with it was fantastic. All right. Interview notes about but yeah. So essentially, like, yeah, niggas they banned him for that, for multi-streaming.
Yeah. And, you know, guess we not on screen no more. What's good, Raw? Look up Google Drive next. Hey, bro, I'm gonna do what I want regardless. They gonna do. I don't have a kick logo identifying where the chat is coming from. If you in my chat and you reading this and you don't know, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. No cap. No cap. I'm having everybody's chat on screen. It don't matter what platform you from. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna leave anybody out. I'm treating every platform the fucking same. Get the fuck out of here. Chat, I did want to do follow you on Twitter. I just uploaded a YouTube short on there. It's really funny. If it doesn't work, go on YouTube. But I did the same thing. Yeah, I'm not, bruh. I'm not fucking Oh yeah, I got allergies. Yeah. I'm in the process. I'm on like the last stages of the shots actually. You think yours ran you like 3 to 4K? My shots are only like $5 a shot, bro. I mean, over time it might build up, yeah, but right now that shit's only learning. Oh, I got insurance, but my shit's like, if I didn't have insurance, it'd be $25 a shot, but right now it's only like $5 every time. Yeah. Chat, I was thinking. All right, so if I say we're finished for today on some shit, we still got a memes from Dante and a degenerosity. I got it the month it dropped. They was taxing back then. Oh god damn. So we still got degenerosity, maybe memes from Dante, and an IG scrolling video. I feel like we could do that tomorrow. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I'm all reactioned out today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm all reactioned out. 4 hours of reacts, bro. I'm cooked, bro. But I got the generosity vid is short. Yeah, his vid is short. Memes from Dante isn't that long either. But you know what I'm saying? I've been reacting all day. And then I still gotta get memes. Fuck it, 24 hours. Fuck you. No fucking 24 hour. So no balls. You right. So tomorrow I'm gonna get you the IG Reels video. We get you an IG Reels video. I'm gonna scroll that for like 45 minutes. And I'm gonna react to that memes from Dante, and you can add that onto the comp. Apex Arenas time. Oh my god. I haven't played that shit in so long. I don't think I can get back on there. I'll get addicted. Grow a garden tomorrow with how short it should be, with just memes from Dante, IG Reels scrolling, and degenerosity. Then maybe I think we can move the Roblox and the games with chat tomorrow. Stream ending, yeah. I'm fucking beat. I got a headache. Yo, Zach D, I laughed myself into a headache, bro. No cap. Was it Zach D? I laughed myself into a headache. Yeah. I definitely got like a little head easy right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was the girl falling off the bike, bro. That shit fried my brain. Is growing garden fun? I don't know. We're gonna see. So yeah, tomorrow, IG Reels, some memes, and degenerosity, and then we got community shit. All right, that's valid. That works. That works. When we doing Reddit? probably sometime next week. I gotta get all main channel shit to Majin first before I focus on second channel stuff. I'm gonna have to add some stuff because right now it's 1.5 hours and I haven't edited or cut anything. All right, that's valid. That's fine. There's some check some of the unlisted shit. I unlisted a lot of videos that were like copyrighted. I unlisted a lot of videos that were copyrighted and I wasn't making no money from, and like that were also under like 20,000 views from like old days. So if it was under 20k views and it was also copyrighted, there's no reason for me to keep it up. So I've been unlisting a lot of those, so you can check those. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, chat.